When I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Hello. I'm cold, what the hell? You liked my video? I know, I'm so mad too. I'm so mad too, but it's like, what can we do besides just not putting shit into the world, I guess? Enjoy the superb owl. Oh, I made a YouTube video. Is this a command? Yeah. I'm the queen of the micro video essay. Oh, what can I do to be more warm? Ooh, you know what? My tummy is kind of upset. I could make some peppermint tea. I was thinking hand warmer, but like my feet are kind of... my hands and feet are clammy. Cozy blankie is not an option anymore because I gave it to my dog. But peppermint tea sounds good, and then I can yap while the water is boiling. Hi Dino, nice to see you. Oh, and we're on Seraph today, guys. I thought about going to Famfrit and like mixing it up. Dino being here reminded me. But then I was like, but when we're on Dynamis, we get to beat up all the A ranks we want and not feel guilty, because probably no one is running a hunt train. Alright, I'm gonna go boil water. Where do you check? Yes, you like and subscribe on YouTube. People get too mad when it's not all that serious. I get it, because people put a lot of effort. I fucking love people who run hunt trains, unless they're freaks. But there are a number of ones that I go to on Ether, and I just really love the people who run them. So, and they're not like freaks about it or anything. They're it's just kind of disappointing when marks are missing. So it's nice to be on Dynamis and not feel any guilt, because I'm like, again, maybe I'm making assumptions, but I don't think people really run trains on Dynamis very often. Maybe I'm being an asshole by assuming that. Alright, water is boiling. So I set up in Elpis, but we have to do the Valentione event. And Lala mentioned that it's a 4-player instance, which feels insane. You used to MT for a hunt train leader? Wait, is that a main tank or like... I didn't know that was a thing. Or is that like a... is that a scout? I don't know. I've never been involved in organizing hunt trains. Main tank. At the time, those hunts sucked when we... Oh, I see. No, okay, I do understand. Hunt trains in current content, it's something that I haven't experienced yet, and I'm kind of excited to get there. Because even by the time you get to Shadowbringers, there's stuff that people are dying on all the time. Supay and... is it Malik Tender? People will just die on those, and then in Endwalker, I'm sure that's true as well. People will just get slapped to death. Hi, Keeper. Keeper, have you done the Valentione event yet? We're gonna be doing it, and Lala says there's a 4-person instance. But I'm not doing it quite yet. We're on Seraph. Seraph. They would tell you where the target is ahead of time so you get first aggro, and then you can keep it. Yeah. Especially if it was current. That's cool. Rice is done. Ooh, what are you making? Okay, before we get to the Valentine's event, oh, you were doing fate farming? Honestly, Brian, I have not logged in. So I logged in once because I needed that. You know, the background of my video was actually Amarant. I don't know if that was obvious because it was kind of like a crazy shot, the background of my video. That's the only thing that I logged in for the past week. But I do want to do fate grinding at some point. I would say maybe today, but today is Onsel Day, so we'll see. We'll see how much energy I have at the end of MSQ. I'll see what I feel like doing. I was so tired at the end of stream last week. Oh, my water boiled. One sec. Alright. I'm gonna be pissing so much today. If I drink Diet Pepsi, I'm fine, but if I'm drinking water and tea, it's too much hydration. Okay. So, before we do Valentiones, I need to pin a message. Stop pissing! Actually, you can piss all you want. You may realize that our pinned message is much longer than usual today. And I need to have a chat with you guys. So, just again, I can't believe I need to even repeatedly say this, but we've been playing this shit for 2 years and it's never been like this. I don't know what it is about Endwalker that has made people lose their... One sec, I need to plug in the dog. Alright, comfy dog. I couldn't think of the word tuck in. Yeah, I plugged her in. She was running low. No, you're good, CG. In fact, keep pissing. You're allowed to piss. Pissing is better than what people have been doing, which is fucking spoiling. So, again, if you have played this expansion, if you are not like CG and you have played this expansion, please refrain from arguing with me, correcting me, or giving me your 2 cents about my theory, because we're not on a level playing field here. And you can't pretend like you're an MSQ 87 with me Because at some point you are going to misjudge and you're gonna fucking spoil me, and it keeps happening. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. What Dino said, say nothing. And like another aspect that people don't consider, because I don't think people realize, I don't know, I feel like for regulars, like you guys should know how intense I am about spoilers. But like, another aspect is I don't always know what spoilers are because I'm playing for the first time. And same with Lala. And so sometimes you guys might repeat something that just happened in a cutscene that I haven't processed yet. Don't do that either. And I think in the past this wouldn't have bothered me as much, but people have just been, it's too much. It's too much. I just need to say don't do any of that. Let me misremember. Let me misinterpret cutscenes. That should be fun for you. And like for those of you who only watch live, you might not know this, but after every MSQ stream, I go back and I put timestamps on the YouTube VOD for every single quest, every dungeon, every trial. I put a title on it and everything. I'm super meticulous about it, and in that process I get to, it's not like I don't like rewatch the whole thing, but I get to like review lore and pick up on things that didn't quite click. So you don't have to like correct me in the moment, just like fucking shut up. People need to shut up. We're gonna kill you. Lala's gun is loaded. But yeah, you don't need to tell me that I misinterpreted a cutscene. You don't need to tell me that there's some flaw in my theory. Just stop. Talk about how, I don't know. Talk about how Hythlodaeus is a twink. Talk about how comfy you think these robes are. Just stop. Stop or we will kill you. Part of me feels bad because I don't want people to feel too anxious to chat, but like this shit has been insane. I did put on the robes, yeah, like Hythlodaeus is a twink. This is the type of discussion that we need in this community. Don't tell me that you think I'm wrong about something. Oh my god. Hythlodaeus is a main dish. He is a tasty dish. The dog is not electric. Okay, you can correct me on my real life lore. Yeah, that's a tough one. So like, for example, when I'm always forgetting his. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. In my mind, I keep thinking that Hermes' name is Bobby. I don't know why. I don't know why. Is that like, okay, no, that might be a spoiler. Don't tell me if there's a reason why I think his name is Bobby. But anyway, when Hermes shows up, like that's like a kind of a new character, kind of an old character, but kind of a new character. Just don't like fawn over new characters. But I don't know. It's because he's a secret member of a boy band. He's not in the boy band. The boy band is the Zodiark Boys, and that's only La Habrea, Emet-Selch, and Elidibus. You're telling me there's a second boy band? Yeah. I can't imagine Median saying Bobby. Can you call Hermes a twink? Yes. Yes. Maybe they're the 98 degrees to the Zodiark Boys' Backstreet Boys. So now that I've scolded you, I didn't really prepare, but I did for people who like knowing my lore, and Lala is going to kill you if you say anything besides a smile emoji. But I did have some, I need to scroll up in our DMs. I did have some theories at the end of last stream. Oh my god, we talk so much. What the hell? What was 98 Degrees' songs? Okay, it was a day after stream. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Meerkat, I was literally like, part of the reason that I don't care about being a bitch about this, or like I don't care if people feel bad for spoiling, it's like they should feel bad. But part of the reason is like my last week, I haven't been playing the game. I've just been like so anxious, being like, how am I gonna deal with this? How can I get through to people? And the answer is like, Lala is just gonna fucking kill you if you spoil. But part of my initial thing was like, I was like, do I just have to stop sharing my dumbass theories? Like, that wouldn't be fun, right? The hardest thing? That kind of sounds familiar. Who did the song, I knew I loved you before I met you. I think I dreamed you into the... Oh, Savage Garden? Okay. Okay, I got to the point in my... So, my current hypothesis is that... I think that something is going to happen to drive Hermes to feel that mankind doesn't deserve to exist. And I think Meteion is going to uncontrollably respond to that. And that's my current hypothesis for what is the cause of the final days. And there was also, I'm just getting such like mad scientist vibes from Ol Bobby. There was a line where he was, oh my god, we've got raiders. Like, hello.
I'm here. That looks really good. I like that.
Welcome in, sexy raiders. What were you playing, Graham? We're doing a lore review, so if anyone hasn't played Endwalker, mute the stream. Mute the stream right now. Hope you had a good stream, though. Yeah, so Bobby had a line about how he saw Dynamis as being this gentle stream, and he was hoping to harness it in a way where it could become a rushing river, pushing past like the barrier of pure ether. And I would need to go back and like read properly, but I got the vibe that the planet was like pure ether originally, and I think somehow Dynamis got in there, got up in the pipes and like fucked things up a little. What else? You got the Chivos for wait, Dino? Is Dino Wars about dinosaurs? I've never even heard of that game. Dino Wars. Apparently you're involved in wars. Kind of, Lala. And then I thought that like Heidelin sundering things might have made it all worse in a way, but I don't know. The final days happened before that, so that might not be a good theory. I had to sneeze. And then we were also talking about, so another theory, my like total crackpot theory is Hermes has, so we learned that Meteion has sisters who Hermes deployed into space, Voyageur style. And that got me thinking, like, I think the sun, so the unsundered world feels very like a utopia where no war ever happens, nothing bad ever happens. But I don't think that would be the case outside of the planet. On other planets, like I think war, like, cause like, I don't think Midgard-Zomer is, this is so hard to explain. Midgard-Zomer came from another star system where he was being like genocided by the whoever made Omega. I think the sundering only happened on Ktisis and like the moon and stuff. Like, I don't think it affects anything outside of that, because how could Hydaelyn have that power? So I think there are like wars going on outside even when the world is unsundered. So I'm like, maybe Metian sisters are gonna find an alien out there. An evil alien. But I don't know how valid of a theory that is. But I'm just putting it out there. I think there was one more thing. There was one more theory that I had. Oh! Another thing that Bobby mentioned was okay, so not only did he do these unauthorized space experiments with Median sisters, he also brought up the fact that they have this like memory device that is used to wipe memories as they're testing new creations. And it sounds super unethical. It kind of seems like Amarant did not authorize this, because I think Hythlodaeus was like, wait, what? And I was just thinking that I feel like we've made enough of an impression on Emet-Selch and on Hythlodaeus for them to remember us, even far into the future. And I think our soul's color being identical to Azam would reinforce that memory. But that would impact the future that we've already seen in Shadowbringers, and we can't change that. So I think this unauthorized memory device is going to be employed at some point, and the effect is that Hythlodaeus and Emmet are not going to remember us. Because the Shade of Hythlodaeus at the DMV doesn't remember us either. He only recognizes Azam's color. Still reading from my Discord messages. So another thought that I had is that maybe to protect Metian, Hermes is going to employ the memory device to remove the memory of her from Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus and maybe others, and because we were there, maybe we will be removed from their memories as well. I think maybe we're gonna learn the cause of the final days in the past, and the reason, like, the ancients just summoned Zodiark. They didn't deal with the root cause because clearly they don't know it. Maybe the memory gets erased. I think that's the extent of my theorizing. Yeah. Then we just started talking about other stuff. What's up, Ikoyu? I was just in a theory hole. And Chad is being very good and not risking getting killed by Lala. But yeah, those are my theories so far. I think I've covered my bases with the crackpot and the more feasible. And yeah, I think that's it. I think it's time to go see who our Valentines are. I've been having so much fun doing these G poses, by the way. Oh, where's my camera? Oh, I probably need to fix my camera, because I didn't yes, it is frozen. Hello. Oh, I don't have a oh my, you guys, I'm so so not organized. Hello. You hope your Valentine is cute? Check yes or no. I did have some other theories about Dynamis, but I was kind of pissed off at spoilers last stream, so I feel like I was kind of robbed of the ability to theorize about some things. But that's okay. You already checked yes as hard as you can. You liked the YouTube video. You subscribed. You unsubscribed and resubscribed. You got 133rd in the big regional tournament with 700 people. Let's freaking go. You're kind of killing it. You're kind of killing it. Is my... I never know how much I'm gonna slouch. Let me just... Yeah, then if I slouch, I'm still gonna be in frame. Your cat, who's 9 months old, finally discovered the lap. That's so cute. What the heck? Hi, Coops. How's it going? Sorry it happened. You'll never understand people doing it. Sometimes it really is people being dumbasses, but I think with Endwalker, because it's even been regulars who've been here a long-ass time, I think people just get excited. I also think I can be quite critical. And I like to express my criticisms, and I think people have a fear, especially because people really love Endwalker. I think there's a fear that people have that I'm not having a good time, even though this is literally some of the most fun. This Elpis has been amazing. Like, hopefully it's obvious that I'm having so much fun here. Did you guys see me react to Emmett coming back? Like, come on. You don't need to worry. And if I'm not having a good time, it's not like, I'm not gonna quit. I don't know. I feel like that is maybe feeding into it a little bit. All right. So we are in Elpis right now, but we need... Where's the event? Is it in Gridania? Oh, someone came up to me and tried to comfort me. That's sweet. Someone just saw me panicking in G-pose here and tried to comfort me. At the amphitheater, sweet. Yippee. Oh, I guess I'm gonna look kind of weird, like, well, whatever. Criticisms are fine as long as you don't make facts up about the characters the way people do with these. People can do whatever they want. Okay, I'm gonna be RP walking. Also, my graphics are way too high for streaming. I usually go like low graphics and then just strong shadow softening so things don't look quite as ugly. It seems to be working okay. Yeah, I really, if someone's streaming, like, especially if they have a strong no spoiler policy, people should shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, hang on, my mouth is dry. I can make up all the facts. I will make up all the facts I want. We might have a spot for one more person if you haven't done... Oh, Petey, do you want to join us? All I know is that there's an instance for 4 people. Good day to you, adventurer, and may the flowers of love ever blossom in your heart. If you should desire to learn more of the Valentione's Day festivities, please do not hesitate to ask. I shall be only too eager to share with you everything I know. This looks insanely cute, doesn't it? I was in my friend Paige's stream earlier, and she was talking about how on Valentine's Day, well, you know Paige, she was talking about how on Valentine's Day she wants to do some pixel art, and it just made me reflect on how a lot of people don't like Valentine's Day, but I just think the aesthetic is unbeatable. I love the aesthetic of Valentine's Day. I'm sorry you can't be with us, Kenora. You soloed yours because you're antisocial, but you couldn't actually complete it? I'm so fascinated. Because the only Valentine's events that I've had so far are kind of... It was the one with the bouquet emote? And what was my first Valentine's Day? The one 2 years ago. There was nothing special, as I recall. Alright, let's learn. Oh my god! I don't want to know all this. What's with all the hearts? We of the proud Ishgardian house of Valentione spread ourselves across Eorzea this day, in the hope that we may give budding sweethearts the courage to take their first steps together. Hearts across this fair realm torment themselves with unspoken ardors. Ardor? The ardor? And thus have we crafted events to inspire even the shyest of souls to confess their hidden feelings. Confirmed Asians? What is Valentione's Day? It is a time of celebration when we honor the life of Countess Arabelle de Valentione, a high lady of Ishgard, who struck out against her life of cosseted detachment, and risked all in pursuit of a pure and all-consuming love. Cosseted, that means like very like comfy, right? Like materially comfortable. In the years after the Countess's passing, a tradition became established among the Ishgardian populace. Every year at this time would they strive to emulate her passion and her bravery. Pampered, okay, yeah, so materially comfy. By plucking up their own courage and bestowing a token of love upon the object of their affections. Hi, Jean-Paul. You've played 14 flying to the US. Doing it on airport Wi-Fi is crazy. I remember Astrid. You know, it's fine. A lot of people here. You know what I've realized coming to Seraph? For being Dynamis, it's fairly popping.
Hi.
It is like a fairly popping server. Thank you for your Sophia. Your flight is 1 minute from boarding. Oh my god, I guess we'll see you later. Whatever shall we do? This outfit is very cute. This isn't the default coloring, is it? This looks really nice. Oh my god, Astrid's so short. So cute. The icing on the cake. Astrid's Valentione's Day plans have gone awry. Oh, well met, friend. I am Astrid, emissary of love and ardor. Though the Valentione's Day celebrations are underway, I'm afraid we are still preparing for the main event of the day. Oh, why, if it isn't Grimothy! It's a pleasure to see you again. Oh, the little heart is so cute. We're in dire need of assistance to see the festivities get underway. An adventure might just be what we're looking for. If it's not too much of an imposition, might I ask for your aid? I should have dyed my robes pink. Your flight is now 10 minutes from boarding. Classic.
Oh, thank you. We've been hard at work getting everything ready for today. I even designed this fetching new outfit. And everything was perfectly in hand until we ran into a spot of bother.
You designed this outfit?
Allow me to explain. To celebrate Valentione's Day, we were to serve rather generously sized cakes to be shared with one and all. However, operations ground to a halt at the last minute, leaving our plans and cakes half-baked. The emissaries dispatched... Hang on. Emissary? Ardor? This is an Asian holiday. The emissaries dispatched to assess the situation should be returning presently with further details. Would you mind joining us at the amphitheater entrance to meet them? It's most heartening to have your aid. The giant cakes are the keystone of this Valentione's Day, you see.
Cakes are important. The bouquet emote is so good. I can't believe people have to pay for it now. Oh my god, Big Goo Boo is celebrating too. You managed to do ocean fishing poorly and gold saucer gates on airport Wi-Fi. Oh, on plane Wi-Fi. That's impressive. Oh my god, the Moogle. Wait, has Kupka Koop always had a heart palm? I don't know. Hang on, Moogle voice, it's been a while. Oh, it's bakery bedlam in there, Koopo. Those pesky mammoths shall be creating confectionaries brimming with ardor and affection, but instead they insist on being a nuisance and an obstruction. It was all too much for us to handle alone.
As I suspected, this may be best left to someone more skilled in the art of physical altercations. This is Kupka Koop, our Moogle emissary of love, who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of ardor. I feel like I'm reading a tongue twister. Our Moogle emissary of love, who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of ardor and affection to lovelorn souls the realm over. He's been instrumental in the celebrations of many a Valentione's Day.
Genuine question, you can answer this. Has Kupka Koop been in MSQ, or is it just other Valentione's events? Because I know this Moogle. Has it always had a heart palm? It looks like a cinnamon candy. How could I turn down a request for aid after hearing the plan for such lavish deliveries of love, Kupo? Many paws make light work, as they say, so I collared a fellow Mog and flew over post-haste to lend our aid to the patissiers of House Valentione. Kupka hasn't shown an MSQ. For some reason, that name is really distinctive. Like, I remember it so well. But maybe it's just from last Valentione's Day. Or some other type of side quest. Lala, I got some cinnamon hearts because they sell them at the pharmacy on the corner. I can't stop eating them. I can't get them because I'll just eat the whole bag.
These deliveries of love are nothing less than the cakes in question. Valentione's Day is a time to foster affection for one another, and how better to do so than by sharing a sweet treat. When we shared our vision with Kupka Koop, we soon came to the realization that we would need a facility capable of baking confectionery of colossal proportions. As luck would have it, there is an old manor on the outskirts of the Twelveswood.
An old manor. Wait. Are we gonna do a duty in Oak Manor? Maybe I'm thinking of Kupla Cup. I might be, Cherry.
So House Valentione snapped it up and turned it into a grand patisserie. Everything was falling into place. Until the bespoke mammoth patissier's commission from the Goldsmith Guild went on a rampage.
I would swear they lost their minds had they any to begin with. Why, the little fiends took us for common cake thieves, Kupo. They all but bought off the kitchen in their ceaseless frenzy. They look so cute. That should be a minion. Though we have a whistle to stop the mammoths in emergencies. They were upon us before my little lungs could fill with enough puff. I fear the situation may be beyond my power, Kupo. One of these you want one of these mammoths for our house? Yeah. This would be a really good house servant.
Even with the mammoths behaving so, we cannot recklessly destroy such custom clockwork pieces, which means
I need to gently destroy them.
Please, Grimithy, you're our only hope. Will you dodge the malfunctioning mammoths?
decorate the cakes and save Valentione's Day. I'm so nervous. For the sake of those eagerly awaiting the festival, I beg you. It'll be a piece of cake. You two no doubt have matters to attend to here, so allow me to accompany our brave adventurer friend and provide what support I can, Kupo. Thank you. I'm sure that together, you will soon have matters in hand. Bro, I need to pee so bad already. Seasonal event instance unlocked. This is awesome. You now have access to the patisserie seasonal instance. To enter, speak with House Valentione Patissier. Okay. There are no class job or level requirements. Wait, there's like a duty finder? And my job doesn't matter? And it's okay, cause like I'm not wearing real stuff. I'm sure it's fine. Oops, all healers. Is everyone wearing their desired glam? Wait, this glam is cute as hell. Allow me to express my thanks for your assistance too, for I am most eager to deliver a freshly baked slice to a dear friend of mine, Kupo. In preparation for the festivities, we used our Moogle magics to ripen an array of fruit, both seasonal and otherwise, which we brought along with other suitable decorations. Feel free to leave the recipe and design to me. We can't allow this setback to stymie the celebrations, not when so many have worked so hard. Come, adventurer. Come, adventurer. Is he Gaius posting right now? What the fuck? Come, adventurer, and let us show these mammoths the power of love. For none among you has the power to stop me. My thanks again for agreeing to see the first batch of cakes completed. If you speak to a House Valentione patissier, they will escort you to the patisserie. Maybe it's Valentione if it's like French. I thought it was Valentione. Valentione is way more fun to say.
Cakes are a classic way to celebrate, so we thought it would be fun to have special, enormous cakes, all lavishly decorated with love and care. The preparations have been quite a lot of work, truth be told. Still, Astrid has her reasons for deciding to serve such grand cakes to everyone. I'll do whatever I can to see her plan succeed. For now, that success rests on your shoulders, Grimithy.
Alright, we ready? Ready, chick? Why am I nervous to enter the fucking Valentine's Day instance? Forgot to turn the music down. Sorry if it's been a bit loud. Oh, okay. What can be done about the mammoths? There's a whistle. Okay, so there's a duty action called Bake Off. Decorate as many cakes as possible. Oh my god, wait, I'm so nervous. Oh wait, carry the ingredients requested by Koopka Koop to the cake stands. Once a cake is complete, you can start work on the next. The more cakes you do, the more frenzied the mammoths will grow, causing them to move faster. Okay. With my current party. I'm so nervous, what the heck? I'm so scared. No, my portrait! This is fun, what the heck? Have they ever done an instance like this? So I heard in the past there was a maze for Valentione's Day. Like the year before I started playing. Nibbling will be punished. I guess I shouldn't RP walk. Thank you for agreeing to help decorate the cakes, Kupo. It's a simple matter of carrying the ingredients from the shelves around the room to the central cake stands. The ingredients you need are no doubt twinkling with anticipation. Okay, so they're twinkling. There's of course the matter of the mammoth patissiers. Should they spot you, use the whistle to temporarily disable them. First up, one hard berry cake, if you please. Okay, can we enter from the sides? Ready, steady, decorate, yes. There's a timer, what the fuck? The ingredients are on shelves around the room. Fetch the ingredients. Oh. Okay, berry frosting, let's go. Once you have an ingredient, classic Final Fantasy XIV not voicing. Not voicing their instances. Wait, decorate it with what? It says... Okay, just whatever's shiny. Okay, got it. Insane. Oh wait, it's actually looking prettier. Wait, yeah, Meerkat's right. We can't like be asked to do too much. Oh, chocolate hearts. Wait, I want chocolate hearts. Oh my god! Do you really need to use the duty action? Heart cake toppers. Can't you just fucking ignore them? Can't you just ignore raid mechanics, actually? Oh my god, don't touch me! Wait, what else is there? Did I miss something? There are mechanics, I know, right? Oh, chocolate heart. It needs more chocolate hearts? Oh my god, you guys, I'm so gay. Oh, we were doing it together. Okay. The hot berry cake is complete, and what a fine cake it is. Oh, I didn't see the stuff at the side. That's a huge list, what the hell? Whipped cream frosting. Okay, you know what? I'll do the chocolate hearts. I'll be a chocolate heart main. This is like one of the most fun things they've done. I'm just ignoring every mechanic. Chocobo cake jumper. Other people have aggro. I don't need to worry about it. There's a savage type raid plan for this. I would love to see it. People are so creative. Sugar pearls, sun lemons. No one's got sun lemons yet. Oh, I'm gonna... How did I... Oh, I do have aggro on one. Don't touch me. Just dodge AoEs. Are you watching, Whoosh? Don't touch me! Oh my god! We need one more whipped cream frosting. I'm just not using my duty action at all. That's not good. That's not good. Does someone have rolling berries? Don't fucking touch me. Okay. They're gonna become more aggro though, right? The mammoths are moving more quickly. Take care, Kupo. Don't. I've ignored raid mechanics this long. Please. Don't touch me. Oh my god, they're crazy. Branch berries. Yeah, no, it's literally like... It's literally my friends taking care of mechanics. You did the first cake twice and got enough reward to get all this stuff. Oh, nice. So you didn't have to finish. I'm slide casting. I'm slide casting cake decoration. Are you guys proud of how far I've come? Don't touch me! Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I didn't want to do that mechanic anyway. Someone else will get it. You guys, I used to not know... Oh, some lemons are done. What the fuck do we need? Lemon frosting? Does PD have? PD might have it. PD has it. The music is so intense. Almonds.
Oh, that's a bad. I can't slide cast that one.
Don't mess up the cake, Kupo. I will do my best. I hope your flight is good. Wait, this is low-key teaching you about baiting mechanics. Wait, you can't use... Oh, because we're in combat. That's right. I thought I could put some waymarks down. Whipped cream frosting. Where the frick is that? Those conal AoEs are so big. Poor Keeper, thank you for grabbing aggro. Oh my god. Oh, we're done. Fuck. Can I just... Yeah. What's up, Vorlati? What's my favorite cake? That's such a good question. I interrupted myself. No! It's okay. I'm the sweet of the. I'm the queen. I'm the queen of slide casting. Oh fuck. It's a speedrun, guys. We need garnishes. We need garnishes. I'm so nervous. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Garnishes. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, these are garnishes. Okay. No, we're out of time. Damn it! 4 cakes is quite something. You have a knack for cake decorating, Kupo. You found the raid plan? Yes. You can post the link in chat if you have like an image link. Thank you for your wonderful help, Kupo. I can hardly wait to complete our delivery. Our guests will be most delighted. Let us return to the festivities post-haste. Oh my god, we got so many chocolates. What the heck? Oh my god. Look at this unfinished disaster. Wait, what were we cooking here? We did need comms for that. I also misunderstood what garnishes were. I thought that like nuts and berries would be garnishes, but I think it was like the pearls and whatnot instead. Next time we'll get comms. Thank you, Boo Boo. Yeah, all Mookles are from Brooklyn in my playthrough. Let me pull this out. Is my browser thing working? It doesn't have a camera on it. Oh. Designate one mammoth baiter. Melee has more of time. I feel like this does legitimately kind of teach you about baiting conals away from the raid. Not that it was intentional. No, it kind of feels natural, right? It's good teaching moment. Alright, let me finish this. I need to pee so bad. Oh, and CG asked what my favorite cake was. It'd be hard for me to pick a favorite. I would always get a chocolate cake on my birthday though, like double chocolate. Fuck, I'm gonna end it all. I never remember which way is which. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and I noticed that the piss machine is broken even though I literally just fixed it. One moment. There's a photo op near the entrance. Oh. Okay, the piss is back. It just died. Wait, this is so cute! Keeper, you don't— oh, Love Heart! Love Heart was my first year! Keeper doesn't have Love Heart! Because he's a baby. Oh my god, that was so cute! The coordinatedness. That sound is really cursed, though. How do I get like a pinkish color? Sounds so cursed. Wish this thing were smaller. Oh my god, we're so cute. What the heck? Good night, boo-boo. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. We're so cute. I'm glad that PD is, I'm glad that PD is, small for this. This is a great event. Oh my god, why are we so cute? Alright, let's stop it with the constant heart sounds. Yay! Is that everything? R.I.P. Tall PD, he'll be back, I think. Thanks again for your aid, Kupo. What an honor it is to deliver such a grand missive of ardor and affection in all its sugar-frosted glory. The usual missives, incidentally, have been entrusted— Oh, I just had a flashback. Do you guys remember writing Valentines for your classmates? Did any of you have this where you were, like, mandated to write Valentines to your classmates? Yeah? We did something in first grade called Warm Fuzzies. I still have it somewhere. Not in my house. I have it, like, at my friend's house, because I didn't bring it with me when I moved to Florida, so it's been out of my possession for a while. But it was this, like... It was like this card paper thing, and it was like heart pieces of paper with lines. It might have even been kindergarten. And you had to write like 3 lines, just like something nice. And it was always like, we obviously had help and we had like stock phrases we could choose from. Mine were all like, it would be like, Happy Valentine's, Marie. I like your green eyes. You are my best friend in my class. I like when we play together. I like your green eyes. I like when we read together. It's really, really cute. In your first year of school, you were like, ew, girls. Yeah. I think it's really sweet when people are very romantic from a young age, but that was not me. The usual missives, incidentally, have been entrusted to a reliable apprentice of mine. I'm sure deliveries are underway as we speak, Kupo.
Welcome back. I hear it was a resounding success.
It was.
I must offer my thanks again, Grimothy. I've never seen such charming confectionery. Now we can finally get the festivities underway.
You always wanted to hang out with the girls you should have known? Some things take time.
That said, with such a large-scale operation, we can hardly ask you to oversee the production of each and every cake.
Would you be able to share the secret to your success? Friendship. This is such a failure. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Because the power of friendship was the answer. Hi, Katie. How's it going? I didn't use my duty action once. Positive thinking. I guess that's the closest thing to the power of friendship.
So it's a case of using your finely honed physique and mental fortitude to push forward, boldly withstanding the heat of the kitchen. I'll send a request to the Adventurers Guild to ensure that they include this sage advice. I'll see to the appropriate transportation to the amphitheater, so we can get the cake— oh, that's Emily, whatever. So we can get the cake served up. Although I'm glad the celebrations can finally begin, I can't help but wonder what drove the mammoths to madness.
Couldn't be me, Koopo.
Something on your mind, Koopka Koop.
With you there to wrangle the mammoths, I was able to observe them more closely. And what should I see, Koopo, but traces of Moogle magics? What's up, Hats? Thanks for the like. Thanks for the upvote. And the only other Mog who would have had the opportunity to cast magic in the vicinity would be Kupna Kuko, who helped prepare the fruit. Maybe he knows something about this.
Well, it seems our next course of action is decided. We must find this Kupna Kuko and see what he knows.
I didn't see him in the patisserie, so I suspect he may be somewhere in Gridania. Though in all likelihood he would attempt a quick escape should I confront him alone. Grimothy, would you mind accompanying me as a suitably intimidating backup? I'm inside some... Oh, I thought I was inside someone. I was like, where am I? Whoa, this person's so tall.
Thank you. I'll join the search once I've submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild for additional cake decorating support.
Kupna Kuko is fond of strolls by the water wheel, so the nearby Lancers Guild seems as good a place as any to begin our search, Kupo. You can just go back. I don't know where the Lancers Guild is, to be honest. You were tooting your horn all over. I didn't press it once. I probably should have. Just to see what it does. Kupo! That's him! That's Kupna Kuko! Your jelly beans have dried up and become hard? That's horrible. Is there any way you could fix that? What if you put them in, like, a Tupperware with some apple slices or something? Kupopo, oh, I can picture it now. Dozens upon dozens of cakes being presented to the adoring public. For the mammoths will be hard at work by now. Yes, everything moves according to my master plan. And all these confectionery delights will appear with neither man nor Mog raising a paw. The commotion has been rather greater than expected, but surely it's nothing but boisterous enthusiasm. Kupna Kuko, I believe we found the Mog to blame. Come on, Grimothy, together we're gonna deliver justice. You think the microwave might help? You're coming with us. We'll use language that he understands. Oh, in the name of good King Muggle Mug the 12th, may his magnificence remain unsummoned in his sovereign splendor. Are you? Such murderous intent. Spare me. Spare this cute, fluffy Mog. Go, Paul! Alright. Astrid, not only did Kupna Kuko know something of the matter, it turns out he's the very maker of the mischief.
What? But you said he helped you prepare the fruit. Whatever could he have hoped to achieve by causing the mammoths to malfunction?
Malfunction? Great Kupo nuts, you say they're malfunctioning? Oh no. I had such fun helping with the cakes that I returned to the patisserie after delivering the fruit. But Koopka Koop was nowhere to be found, attending to another of his many duties, I suspect. Then it struck me, Kupo. If everyone was so busy, wouldn't it be better if the mammoths could make the cakes all by themselves? This is AI, dude. And so I cast a little Moogle magic, which then caused the mammoths to malfunction. Kupna Kuko, you must undo whatever spell you've woven, Kupo. Well, it may have been fairly easy to cast, but it's not so easily undone. Any attempt to dispel it's liable to end in exploded mammoths.
That would be far too dangerous for the mammoths and, perhaps more importantly, the cake. For now, we have a team of eager adventurers helping decorate cakes, and we've ascertained that there was no intentional sabotage. What a fine mess you've made. Why didn't you think to ask anyone else before deciding on this plan?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause problems. I wanted everyone to have as much cake as their hearts desired, Kupo.
Well, as an emissary of love, I'm never one to turn away a helping hand. Any ideas you have, you can always bring them to me, especially if they're about cake.
Listen well, Kupna. Whether delivering missives or lending aid, you must always see the task through for the intended recipient. With love.
God, I love Moogles, dude.
With love? Even though I'm not an emissary?
As long as one puts their heart into it, anyone can spread love and affection. Just look at Grimothy. Thanks to her, the Valentione's Day festivities can go ahead. And I think it's past time we went and enjoyed them for ourselves.
The microwave on high for 4 seconds looks like success.
Let's go!
Jelly Bean Whisperer Lala over here. Who the fuck are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are cordially invited to sample our awfully crafted confection. If cake be the food of love, eat on. Come one, come all. Taste sweet as loved, baked in the fiery ovens of passion.
I love this game, dude. Okay, I don't really remember who these people are. Oh, wait, no, last year! Yes, it was last year, right? I don't know about you, but Haute-France was part of the bouquet event last year, right? I suppose rather than being confused, I could talk to the person outside who will explain every NPC to me, but...
What a palaver, Kupo. Though I was most relieved to find Kupna Kuko harbored no ill intent. And with my dear friend Aline partaking in the festivities, I couldn't be happier. What colossal cakes! And so many, Kupo!
Just look at how many cakes we managed to prepare. And to see everyone sharing a joyous moment over a tasty treat. Oh, it's wonderful to see the preparations pay off. As you can see, the day's main event is well underway, and cake has been served to one and all. Once again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. The confectionery you contributed is here, in pride of place.
I mean, we made 4.5 cakes.
And thanks to your advice, the adventurers who undertook the request to decorate additional cakes were wildly successful.
This cake looks good.
What a light and fluffy texture, Kupo! It's simply divine! And it seems everyone seems to be having such fun. Is that what being an emissary is? Seeing people bask in these warm feelings? Why, this might even be worth doing the hard work myself, Kupo. At last you see, this is ardor and affection. This is the essence of love.
Looks like everyone is having a good time. And it's thanks to your help that we made it this far.
To think we were this close to everything falling apart at the final step.
I couldn't bear the thought.
She became a Moogle. Oops.
I couldn't bear the thought. Not after all the hard work Astrid put in to make this happen.
She's somewhere between a small British child and a Moogle. From Long Island.
I'll not deny that I had my heart set on it. Not so long ago, I came to realize that sharing food and sharing a moment of bliss together is but another form of love. While the gifting of chocolate is the traditional practice, a part of me hopes that what we've crafted here today might become a new tradition. Sharing ardor and affection with loved ones, and feeling their hearts answer in return. It's my most heartfelt wish that people across the realm are blessed with many such opportunities. Her hairstyle isn't available, is it? It's nice. It's kind of like Serial Experiments Elaine-ish. And so, Grimothy, if you feel inclined to venture into the kitchen once more, we would gladly welcome additional cakes. Our celebration is just getting started after all. I mean, I'm doing it like a week late, but... And I must insist that you partake as well, before you go rushing back to the patisserie. I'll get you a slice right away. And I'll put the tea on. Won't you sit with us for a while? I think we've earned this.
I've already got tea right here. That was such a nice event. And we can do the instance again. Right, okay, so we earned a bunch of chocolates. We can trade them for gear and items. I might just do that after because I have to pee so bad. My inventory is not in a good Ah! I'm gonna kill myself! Ah! Oh my god. Wait, are they not here if you haven't done Verlet? Ah! Oh my god! They came all the way to Gridania! She's wearing the outfit. He still has the fucking Asian masks. You prefer the instance rather than just running around. Well, and the fact that you can do it with your friends, that's so nice. I really hope they do more like that. You never know when that's going to come in handy. This actually reminds me. So I told you when I was complaining about how people need to not fucking correct me because I might not get things right away. I'm going to pee before we do MSQ though. So I like once a stream is done, sometimes I'll like refresh myself on the lore. There is one thing that exists that is someone has compiled the entire MSQ script on one web page. It's called xiv.quest. And it's just a lot easier to navigate if I just want the raw text. How am I gonna find this? I found something. Hang on, let me find it before I start talking. How am I gonna find what was the name of like the quest that we did? I guess I can open this. A heartfelt, wasn't it a sentimental gift? Wasn't that the name of like one of the last quests that we did? Yeah. I just needed to find roughly where we are in MSQ. Okay. So do you guys remember last stream when I asked why Emmett joined the like everyone has a specialty, right? When they join the convocation of 14. And there's a sassy moment where we had to ask him like, what did you specialize in? And he's like, shut the fuck up. I'm not telling you. You guys know how good I am about talking to NPCs in between MSQ. I happened to miss basically like, I can show you guys the... hang on, I went way too far. Specializing. Okay, so I happened to miss talking to him right after this. I think I got distracted by stupid chat, so I didn't talk to him. If you talk to Emmett Silk only in this moment of MSQ, There's a whole fucking dialogue tree where you can ask him about the convocation. Grab 2 pairs of shoes. Oh, are they the both? Are they both the same? That's kind of insane that you would need 2. Yeah, so I missed this. So I guess we'll do this with the Valentione music in the background. Okay, so if you would accompany us, I suppose I should tell you should. I suppose you should at least know that much about the Convocation. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes matron, specialist in aquatic life, which should be familiar from... I always forget which Anator. Academia Anator? Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. I forget which, I think that might be Gaia, right? Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. We heard this in ARR, or Heaven's Word, but I've never heard of them again. Emerololth, specialist in medicine and healing. And Lahabra, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, which was mentioned, actually, last stream, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. You made the shortlist for Helmarut, shut up. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, that's so vague. And Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people, which is kind of something that we've heard about her already, that we're kind of similar in some ways. But yeah, Hades, indeed. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I would love if I didn't, in this one particular instance, forget to talk to the NPCs before progressing. That would be great. Wait, why did you make the Valentine's Day look scary, Whoosh? What the heck? Yeah, so that was fun to stumble upon. I know, I'm usually so good. I don't know why they would hide that. I mean, on the one hand, maybe it's not necessary for MSQ. And but hopefully this is going to be in like a book or something that we can like read somewhere. That's quite a lot of information to hide in like a single... You never talk to anyone because you know I let you down this time. I let you down. I'm really shocked, but I looked back at my VOD and I think that was a moment where chat was being quite annoying, unfortunately. So I think it just slipped my mind. This will be on my test. Okay, all I remember is that Hades is the underworld, Matron is aquatic life. Who was the arts? Was that Altima? Extant phenomena was Fandaniel? I already forget what Lahabrea made phantoms? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yes, some type of Encyclopedia Eosia. Could it be? Alright, I'm gonna pee and then we'll do... This event was so fun. Do you like how I was like, I don't remember anything, and then I just named like 6 of them? But yeah, Emmett mentioned Pashtarod, and I was like, oh, is that like another... It stuck in my mind because it sounds like Amarat, so I was like, oh, is that like another city? But no, it's a person. I don't know. I'm never gonna remember all these people though, but hopefully I don't have to. Oh my god, I love that they are here. Oh, but yeah, so these are their masks, right? Okay, this person's in my way. Let me look at the masks. These are like them. Because these aren't normal masks. These are paragons. I don't know who they are, though. These ones might be normie Asians. He might have told us who he killed, actually. I don't know. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, this is like... This person looks like an alt Grimithy. Wait, they're kind of cute. Don't they kind of look like a mix between Grimithy and Gaia? Yeah, I'm going for the booty shot. You like the one that... Yeah, no, it looks like a wildcat on the one on the bottom. That must be the furry Asian. Alright, let's go back to Elpis. Hi, Tony. Yeah, everyone get your Sophias and your hulls in, because I should have gave the warning when I went to go pee. I'll turn them off in just a moment, though. So you guys aren't moaning during my MSQ. That's true! In charge of a husbandry. You would think animal husbandry, right? I'm pretty sure Gaia's real name, you know, in her past life is Lawgriff. I think. Is there a different kind of husbandry in this world? I don't know. The Muggles are so cute. Oh my god. Why are they so high def? Alright, okay. I will disband the party. And we're going to piss. Can I look for other NPCs? Here? Or do you mean in El Piss? Oh, you mean like other people who might be here? Yes, before I flee. I don't recognize them. I feel like I should know this person from some kind of job quest. Wait, there's another Moogle that has a heart palm? Are they related? From last year's Valentione event? Wait. So it was her, but wasn't... Was Hortfons the guy who was kind of a freak last year's event? And I don't remember Lisette. What need have... Hang on. Oh! Wait, is this... From the warrior quest? The Stormblood warrior quests? What the fuck is her name? I just did those. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself! Ah! Hang on, we need to read some dialogue! I didn't realize there was dialogue.
It would be lovely to share a cake like this with everyone in Verlet.
I'll see to procuring some baking equipment. It doesn't let you take the free TP. It's because I canceled it.
Aren't you having any?
What need have I of cake when I have your sweet love? Yeah, I don't remember your name is like something. I forget This is the girl who I thought was gonna be my wife. I met her at the Wolf's Den Pier. Thanks for pointing that out, Meerkat. I didn't realize that there'd be dialogue.
It's so good I could cry. Then I'll wipe your tears. You needn't wolf it down so.
Wait. Who are they? I think those are the only ones that I have. I'm curious about what else you can unlock. I didn't even think to look for dialogue.
I understand this need for cake on a deep and spiritual level. I should take a slice for Koopka Koop, but which one?
We can still be friends, can't we? Oh, no. Wait. Sado? People are unrecognizable. That does look like Sirena. The Dawn Trail ones that you saw just have empty spots. Oh, so it's more filled out the more that you've done. Yeah, I just did the warrior quests, so these two would not have been here. Yeah, Curious Gorge, and then I forget her name. She was going to be my wife, though. And then she broke my heart. I love this rejection moment, though. She just has her hair pulled up. Wait, she looks so different. I'll wipe your tears. It's just, she's also being so tender, but I guess they really are roommates now. Wow. Are you from Kugane? Wait. Oh, you're a real person? I have people, if I'm not friends with people, I have their names turned off right now, so it's hard to tell. Okay, I think that's everyone. I'm gonna buy stuff later. Okay, thank you for pointing that out, because I would have missed this dialogue in particular. Just makes me want to end it all in a good way. He's gonna make sure she has all the cakes. Okay. 12 Wonders. You were so happy when you saw those two? It's just... That remains my favorite story so far in the whole game. So nice. Alright. Back to these sluts. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, will be all the lesser for it. Travelers at the Crossroads. Hippolytus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere that you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Grimothy? Will you continue along with us? I thought he was asking me at first what I want to do. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards I thought I was going to first try it. Anagnoresis. Where? Do I have a mount that's more Elpis appropriate? I guess we can do this. Oh, I forgot it was so bouncy. Whoosh, you made that look so evil. Also, if we do any, it should be fine because of my item level, but if we are doing a duty or something, please remind me to... I didn't glam anything, I just took off my clothes. So I am missing my chest piece and my hand piece. The fires of love consume you. I guess that's one way to interpret Valentine's Day. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northward to Notoneus. There we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have been previously granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. How convenient. Shall we? How convenient for me. Oh, another thing that was kind of weird. Okay, classic Elpis weather, by the way. Another thing that happened was we were with Median. And there... Oh, I discovered a new location. There was a moment where she looked up at one of the... Of course, we can't fucking see anything. But there was like an island off here somewhere that she looked at very pensively, and I'm like, is something bad happening on one of these islands? Is she getting bad vibes? She is a vibes-based organism, quite literally. Oh, that's the other thing I remembered. So the first thing at Propylion, the thing that we see that looks like an aetheryte, it's not an aetheryte, it's the teleporter that they use to get from Amarot to up here. Which is why we can't attune to it. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion. So don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Okay. Here we are. No to Neus. The Neus will take us to fuck me, dude. I'm not a Greek person. I didn't join a sorority or anything. Will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Oh, I can see it now, nice. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Easy. Oh my god, I'm so happy it's not foggy anymore. This is where Vana was in the other cutscene.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here
Hi,
you will
Elio.
find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of cont'd.
That's a funny name.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oikos.
Well, well, an Arraius. How delightful.
It's so cute.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Emmett Silk when Keeper comes around.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another superior
Where's the dialogue?
intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with
he's
multiple
yapping.
heads,
Okay.
or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
He's
Part
yapping
of
so
me
much that
wanted
they're
to
not
tell
even
them to
writing it
Go
down.
away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
It's Vana. I knew that she was here.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Wow, she is beautiful. I was laughing because it's so funny. The concept of sharks just being like you know how like all kids are obsessed with dinosaurs? Pretty much all of us go through a dinosaur phase. I'm just imagining that for all of the ancients. Like there's a shark craze going, so people are just compulsively like drawing new types of sharks.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
It's not a phase, Mom. Oh my god, game, I know who she is.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Wow.
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Wait, what?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
She must be quite the iconoclast.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
Oh my god, she's
if
so
you're so
us.
inclined.
We are so Azam.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
She's perceiving our soul. She's slow walking.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No. Why would you say that?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
No.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Did she give that to us on the ship? Oh, okay, no, it's straight up the blessing of light. I want to know. Okay, number one is like I feel like what I would say, but I am kind of curious what the reaction will be to to saying primals.
Primals, you say? I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Huh?
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Yeah, everyone's gonna get memory wiped.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
We've made too much. We're too sexy. We've made too much of an impression.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah. Man, that must be so hard for Grimothy. Knowing that these people are gonna lose everything.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
That's crazy. She's crazy.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Maybe if you
As
were
a
nicer to me, I
representative
would
of the
tell you.
convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
They are 100% getting memory wiped. Are you kidding? Poor Grimothy.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Oikos.
Oikos. Any Grimothy here? Hi, Sarah. There may be. Just one.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Ugh.
Else I
Not.
wouldn't have marked you so clearly. and sent you unto myself in the past.
I don't like that she's kind of likable because
It's
I have to
precisely
be...
the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I have to be Heidelin's #1 hater. It's my duty in this world. But she is kind of charming. That's how they get you. Oh, it's nighttime. Wow. This place is so Kingdom of Zeal. It's literally in the past, dude. They do science here. Love it. She's all knives, and then she marries your dad and becomes your step crystal mom. Wait, true! True. We think she's nice. Da, da, da. Have I read the forums? I'm not Heidelin's #1 hater. Wait, do other people hate her? I've never encountered someone who hates Heidelin as... Sorry, I'm falling over my words. Who hates Heidelin as much as I do. I'm not alone. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Oh my god, Senpai is so noticing us. All those gorgeous ancients' eyes. Their eyes really are beautiful. All three of them. Just gorgeous. It really was Utopia. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Any etherite here? I guess we'll be going that way. Who are you? Oh my god, I thought these were B ranks, but they're just really buff minotaurs. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Can you do a fetch quest for me? It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal that you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Okay, Mother. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. She is so enchanting. Oh my god. What the hell are you? They made Curl Regina here. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh! What do my eagle eyes see? I found that was so easy. No drama. I'm gonna be Mommy's favorite. Wait, I see a crystal. I'll be back, Mommy. Wow, oh my god, this is so pretty. elementals. Oh my god. Look, it's a Pyros elemental. It's an Anemos elemental. It's a Pagos elemental. Eleagros. I am a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Theoris, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. Yeah, don't take it too early. You can greed the elemental. Oh, I thought we were gonna hear more. Okay. He's keeping the name to himself. This area is very I know this whole area is... Hello? This whole area is quite pretty. I missed a dialogue here. Wait, this person looks familiar with this haircut. Isn't this literally one of the... No, I guess they'd have a special mask. They look like they're from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, what's your dialogue? Well, this stinks. Maybe you do too. Would explain why it's taken such a liking to you. Oh my god. Welcome to being a blue mage. Congratulations on your achievements. Pericles. What was on the... Oh my god, wait! It's a green chicken! What was on the agenda for today? There was observing the abysses here, and after that... Enkidu. It's crazy that this game is such a Final Fantasy fan service. Yes, Enkidu. It's such a Final Fantasy fan service game, but with Endwalker, they've almost like fan serviced themselves. Do you, like there are so many callbacks to earlier expansions and things that you've seen. It's really charming. Erato. Why, hello. You're a familiar, yes? And you've come along to survey the grounds of Elpis, have you? Very good. Well, if you have any pressing questions, do let me know. I'll do my best to answer them. What do? You want to know about me? How thoughtful. I'm a taxonomist employed here at Poiton Oikos, responsible for bequeathing the creations that pass through Elpis with logical, yet mellifluous names. Mine is marvelous work. I often spend my days composing inspiring verses about flora and fauna. Some find these methods odd, I know. But the well of taxonomic creativity dries up rather quickly once you've seen 12 renditions of the same concept. Oh, this is so self-aware! She's like, damn, I've seen this monster reskinned like 12 times. She would hate Final Fantasy X. 12 renditions of the same concept in different skins, let me tell you. That's so funny. A lot of it is optional stuff too. That's true. That's true. Like this is the mount from Palace of the Dead, and then there's the Fate Chain in Ilmeg that has it as well. And I guess technically Enkidu is optional as well. And a lot of the monsters here are notorious marks. Not what do you call them? Elite marks. This is Poiton Oikos, a place where great minds come together to not only evaluate concepts, but supply them with names. You might be wondering what the name of the place itself means, to which I say many things. However, home for those who've a way with words is likely the easiest for you to understand. We taxonomists express ourselves through nomenclature, after all. Wait, I just had a flashback. Let me see if I have a link for something. I forget why, but I was looking through my VODs. I was looking through my VODs for when we see the convocation Oh my god, wait, this is... Wait! Okay, hang on. Do you guys remember... This might just be a thing that they retcon, but like, Asians don't speak in a normal language. I don't know if this scene has them speaking in their weird language, but let's see. I have a couple... They don't speak... They don't...
Bahamut stirs.
They don't speak normally.
Pashtoro.
One Azaz moves.
Anyway, when I was looking back at these, I was just kind of laughing. 'Cause there was a note when we first got to Elpis, and Hythlodaeus was like, "Oh, how nice that you speak our language." Close.
All right, thank you.
Oh my god, I really did pick the perfect mount. They're so cute.
I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates.
I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I agree. I'm glad that I succumbed to the robes because I feel like I fit in now. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape.
Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake.
I don't suppose you fared any better. Of course I did. I'm the chosen one. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Yeah, they all have super sight. I'm just like a familiar or whatever.
The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. You always had a knack for finding things.
I've often been asked to do so. Do you think the Warrior of Light is really good at I Spy books? Yeah. I think it's actually like not fun for them to play I Spy and things like that because the answer is always like flashing. Not really much challenge.
Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching. For ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor.
This is such a good... I feel like they have not handled the concept of Asians having titles. Like, it's been kind of... Lala made a point that it's like people's true names and titles. It's been kind of confusing. Emmett Selk's real name being Hades, that whole reveal was cool, but I feel like they've made it like a bit confusing. This is a perfect example of their... Where it's like, okay, Vana used to be the old Azem, and she's the mentor, and now there's a current one. I just feel like they're doing it a bit more cleanly here. It also helps that we're literally in their society right now.
Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention.
That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? It sounds like she's led the exact same life as us. Which makes sense, I guess. Oh, he's just continuing to neg. I just gotta be sure. I can't miss dialogue options anymore. A past not yet come to pass. Vina is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I've attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire... Okay. Bougie. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Why is it so hard to get on like a single... Yeah. I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest one. We need a little star next to their names when they have new dialogue, right? Or maybe like they're... It would be really tough for them to code that, I think. I think that would be quite annoying. But yeah, something like the name is a different color. I don't know. The only time that I really felt... This is the only time that I felt that I've missed out on something quite huge. I was shocked that something that big could be something that I don't have access to. As far as I know, don't have access to again, and unless I buy Encyclopedia Eorzea 5 or whatever. Man, it's so nice here. Erina. Oh my god, the fat cat. Registrations for amphibious creatures have come to dominate of late, but felines remain as popular as ever. Of course. My water... Wait, I didn't realize the water drop is a different color. Wait, where are they? What are the Curl Reginas doing? Oh, it's a fate? I was like, what the heck? I thought they were engaged in some kind of ritual. Is my water drop? It is. I guess my it's an effect of being my mount is sundered as well, since it comes from the source. Redopis. Oh my god. What the heck is that thing? Unsundered water isn't filtered. It's not as pure. I don't know how to say that word. Dofty?
Doughty.
Doughty. Marked by stout-hearted courage. Brave. Doughty. Oh, like redoutable. How do you say that in English? Redoutable.
Redoubtable.
Redoubtable? That sounds so lame. English L. Well, aren't you a doughty familiar? I'm not one for fighting myself, but if I had one such as you by my side, I would no doubt feel a great deal safer. Okay. They're just saying that they like my muscles. So many fake doors. I must explore before I go to Mother's house. You thought they said doughy? Oh my god, I need to close my door. Knowers, no. The boots are it's still so, I really hope it doesn't pick up on the mic. When I was trying to do voice recordings for my video, I was constantly getting interrupted and having to redo recordings. I think my noise gate should be okay. It's like really loud to me even with my earbuds in and door closed, but wait, what's this? Oh, I think we're gonna teleport again. Okay. I'm pre-gaming. The water drop is almost hypnotic. The way the mount bounces is very distracting.
What? Dude, you can't even see what that is.
Some of these things I don't even... Maybe I haven't encountered them yet.
Are you quite all right? Even for a mere familiar, you appear to be suffering from a most distressing dearth of ether.
Do let me know if you require help, yes? Alright, that's Mama's house. And then, is this just... Oh, what are you? It's a fake door? This game sucks. Alright, to Mother's house we go. You got soup? Oh, Salem, I was gonna say congratulations on finishing D&D. I hope no one died. It sounded kind of touch and go there. Alright, Mother. We only have one room here. How big is it? She has this whole place to herself. You've become something of an expert on flying doors. You have. You needn't be nervous around Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she'll listen without judgment. Interesting. I wonder how common it is for people to step down from their title and not... Is it killing yourself? Giving up your life? Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. She would put on some tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to
Answers
offer,
in the background.
but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
In the future I came from, Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So you guys summon Zodiark, and then you have to summon Hydaelyn, and she sunders the world to banish Zodiark. And you guys did that because there was an end of days happening and you didn't know why, so you just kind of put a band-aid on it. Ah! Ah! Why does Mother always hurt me? He did sound soft, yeah. So Hyperboreia like possessed this guy that I don't even like. He didn't really get a real character arc until Shadowbringers. That's when I met you, Emmett. Also, you recreated Amarant. This is like 13,000 years in the future or whatever. Also, I can't stop getting flashbanged. I defeated Zodiark. And then I had a vision of the future that was really not good. And that's everything. I would not be okay if I heard that.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
She believes me.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
All three of them are like, yeah, I don't believe it. Nobody spends that much time in Eureka. No, it's true. It's all true.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Huh? Where does she live? She's not an Amarotine.
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
It is kind of crazy that we're all here.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
I was literally thinking that she probably retired to Florida, yeah.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
Amarotine, Florida.
If the final days are indeed as described, They will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
She's talking about the moon stuff.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
The flight she's talking about is the moon.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Yeah, even Banah's like, that's a stupid
Listen to
idea, bro.
yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh my god. Hi, Decoy.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah. I'm curious how Grimothy described him. Because he's a very sympathetic... He does have such an ego, but he's one of the best villains of all time for a reason. I do like the constancy of his character. My mechanics Bowie would be way cooler. His mechanics were cooler than Zodiark. I would hold those who gave themselves to Zodiark in the highest esteem.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I don't think he can even imagine how bad it feels. They live in a utopia. He can't even imagine the pain that he feels.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Yeah, the flowers don't turn
Now,
black in his
I will
presence.
allow
He
that the
doesn't know.
hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
The music hitting at that moment.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
All of these things are true. Hythlodeus says, Avid Selk! Oh, it's so sad. And his insistence that he wouldn't forsake. The thing that's so interesting about Emmett Selk is he lived 1,000 lives as he describes there. And he was willing, like the whole of Shadowbringers is like he was willing to give us a chance to see if we were worthy, just because it's like, well, fuck it, like I've been you know, I've got 1,000 more lives to restore Zodiac or whatever. I don't think, but then a part of me is curious, is like, did he know that it would be his downfall and he was just sick of it? Like, we kind of delivered him from suffering in the end. And I also like that, but I like that him talking about his duty is like, it's so much more convincing than the bullshit they tried to convince us with. Elidibus is such a bad character. Emmett Selk is so much better than him in every way. And I fully buy that we saw through all of Shadowbringers how devoted he was to Amarant and restoring it. It's so much more believable. He's such a good character. He's the best character in this game. I mean, Ardbert is pretty close too. I just love him at Selk. You were insulted that he wouldn't believe us? I feel a little insulted too. Yeah, like, I love you and I would never lie to you. You're the reason my ether is thin. Okay, what do I want to... I mean, all of this is true. I'm curious, what... Have we talked to her about Dynamis? Do you get more soup? 100%.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Even she knows.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thanks, Mom. He didn't finish his team.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
The cup is way too close to the edge of the table. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe that's, you know. So many thoughts, so many feelings. When you guys were playing this, did you get the feeling of like I was nervous that I do think some kind of memory wipe is going to happen. I don't know how they're going to explain that Emmett in the future doesn't know us, but the feeling of just telling them everything, like everything from A Realm Reborn until now. I do have to correct, I wasn't born in Gridania, I was born in Ul'dah. But yes, there was a wagon outside of Ul'dah. That's how it started. Literally much and more thoughts and feelings. But the feeling of just like telling them everything. And obviously it hurts that we weren't believed, but at least Vina believes us and is gonna help us. Okay, I mostly like murder mysteries, but I like mysteries in general. And the feeling of like everyone coming together to work on something is so satisfying to me in stories. It's such like an emotional relief. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. And then I did a fetch quest. Oh, another thing is, so I have my complaints about how, like, I'm like, okay, how do people not know how do people not know that Bobby Hermes is up to some shit? Like, he's doing all kinds of unauthorized. Almirant did not approve of many of these experiments, which I actually think is a good cover for people not knowing about, you know, for like Emmett Selk not knowing about it. The rest of the convocation, they're like, wait, what the fuck? What are you doing up there? I actually, that's like a good device if he's if he's basically just having mad science moments up here. Hi Tony, MSQ is great. We have met Mother. She is so pretty, it's crazy. You think I could make up being in the first with all these fish that I got? Have you seen my fishing log? I do whip out my fishing log all the time, unintentionally. But now you're beloved. I don't like that I like her. She's very charming, but I'm like, but she's Heidelin. Therefore I hate her. Yeah, we just lore dumped on the Asians. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Can you not talk? Oh. She talks weirder than any of the Asians so far. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Ismene? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Alpis, and from what I recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Choose your own adventure. You've been trying to deal with finding an emergency plumber. Oh my god, on Super Bowl Sunday? That's hell. Oh yeah, I caught a little bit about the Seattle one or whatever. Congratulations to all players, as Whoosh would say. Let us speak with Ismene. You know, that sounds like a character from Lemony Snicket and his series of unfortunate events. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it best that you lead the conversation. Ew, I don't know anything about sports, but I'm glad to hear that great evil has been defeated. Oh, you're not the person. Where's Renesmee? Oh. Hello. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Begin asking questions? Oh god, Ace Attorney. Wait. What's the... Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. This is not the theme I'm familiar with. We need the one from Ace Attorney 1. Yeah. El Clasico. Certainly, Mistress Vina. Anything to be of service. It's so hard changing volume on YouTube. What do you wish to know?
What kind of person is Hermes?
Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, doesn't prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and he's the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long is... actually, I wonder if this is a test. I'm kind of just asking what I want to know. How long has Median been here? I feel like everyone probably knows about her abilities. I can't rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Median hasn't been subjected to the observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? Oh my god, Vana's stepping in for me. Let's go. Thank you, Maya. I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, it's still a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I haven't had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes.
Oh, excuse me?
Ismene, do you trust Chief Hermes? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I can't say we're close, he's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Median? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and he's more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to ask. Come, Grimothy. I think we've taken enough of Ismane's time.
Oh my god, no, it's a old bag.
Regarding telling them everything, you remember watching the cutscene and being so anxious when the flashbang started? You were like, are we telling them that from the very beginning? It really was everything. Like, we must have been in there for days. You're a familiar, yeah? Belonging to Mistress Vana? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. The fuck? Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. But I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You see, listen, you guys know that I usually try to, like, get 100% on my tests, on my, like, daily quizzes. I was just going for questions that I personally wanted to know the answers to. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. What happened to the Mughals? They are so happy. They got their cake. Everyone's in love. I'm surprised, actually, that we haven't seen Moogles yet in this world. Ah, I fell. Ah, I fell again. Is Mary in this? She could be. I would freak out if part-time worker Mary was in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, do you think we told them about Gabu? I mean, probably, because we probably talked about, I mean, I don't know how much detail we went into, but surely going to the first and finding the cure for people being... Sorry, I'm distracted because I'm really... So we discovered a cure to people's ether being corrupted, basically. There's no way that's going to be the last bit of usefulness for that kind of knowledge.
Yes, yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds.
Is this Axes? Begin asking questions. So...
What is it that you wish to speak about?
Concise questions. These are equally concise. Am I trying to exact... I'm not going to ask... I'm going to ask not about your specialty. I'm going to ask about someone else's. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations?
Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. Because they don't need ether. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteans to Marvel too, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metean as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metean's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, do people... People don't seem to realize that she has sisters. Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Oh, fuck. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I've finished for the day.
Alright. I think I really boofed that one. Although if I told him about it, I don't think he would have had a different response. He's busy fishing. Understandable. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Just that he's a genius? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteian as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond these which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we're to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Vanala is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus am I inclined to say, stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteian? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There's multiple? Yeah. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. You didn't ask. We were omitting quite a lot there. Especially, I've been thinking this whole time, like, wait. People haven't... So they must all look like her if no one's noticed. Multiple. Did I skip that? Oops. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the... Do you think that she struggled as well in the middle of that sentence? Do you think she was like, fuck, meet me at, Vana, are you okay? Oh, what the heck is this? Primordial Hippo Surf. I don't know why. I've always imagined these... I've never looked at their face before. I always thought that they were like... dogs. But they're kind of more... They're kind of bird-like. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, it's not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. She just wanted to talk to me about buildings. You too? I don't know. They have a dog energy or like a coyote energy, but I guess they've always been birds. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a minute while I conclude my current appointment. Just waiting. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Metian. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. Okay, but I think Metian's been around for a while. Can't tell me exactly when she appeared. That's crazy. Is he memory wiping people? That's so odd. Or maybe it's been so long that they just like don't remember because there's no record. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Metian first appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galene shared with me. Ah, Galene is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. Did you get them anything for Valentione? She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metian heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this side which so delighted your Galene? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh my god, we're gonna go to the other island. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassé. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. Oh my god! I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final... Is he saying, like, bitch, you're old, go back to the planet? What the hell? I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galene in person?
Then allow me to configure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground.
That would be most helpful, thank you. She has such, like, Doyen makeup. Can't believe I'm not dead yet. Oh, Vina.
When are you gonna die, old bag?
So pretty. She looks beautiful for... I was gonna guess how old she is, but I literally can't even imagine. The other archivist said not that we haven't already heard, but this story of Galenae's sounds promising.
I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassé. Galenae will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure.
You just won 50 mil from a death roll tourney? Oh my god. It's so pink here. Is this the sunset? Wow. Wow. Beautiful. You should have phrased that differently. No, that's really funny. Wow, I can't believe you're not dead yet. I can't believe you're still playing a Askew. A friend and you got first and second place? That's awesome. Where did death rolls originate? I'm sure it was earlier than WoW. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Approachable archivist? Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Let's go. Oh. What a beautiful time to be up here. I wonder... The coloring in Elpis is... Even when it's nighttime. It's just beautiful. As long as it's not cloudy, Elpis is gorgeous. Wait, these lamps? These lamps are so pretty. I don't like clouds. Kill them. Yeah, it was something like this. It was an island that looked like this that Median looked at. Or maybe she was looking into space, but it sure looked like she was looking at an island. Unhurried observer. That door leads into the Thalassé, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galenae. Mistress Vana, I wasn't told to expect... we should have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galenae, if that might be arranged. Yeah, Galenae, of course. I will inform her immediately. Oh, but she might be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know that your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. True. True. Oh my god, we're gonna have a heart-to-heart. Hi, Goose.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yes, some parts, others... No. What is the ugliest place in Eorzea? I'm sure that I've walked into a place and been like, this place looks like shit. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Some places look like shit. Your apartment? No, your apartment is so fun. The children crave the jump puzzles, Kieran.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those of an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
No, Vana, I'm talking about places that are dog shit ugly.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
There are some
Not the
places that look like
pretentious events
ass.
which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
This is when we open the fishing menu.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So I had this one quest that I left open for like almost a full year, Feast of Famine. And there was this one fish that I just, the fucking giant Takitaro or whatever, it was so hard. I did want to end my life several times, Vana. I did, but then finally I fucking caught it.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You kind of were.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Big fishing is no
to know
joke.
that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
I used to be a scholar too.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Yeah, Vana, were you an Eos main or a Selene main? This is very important.
Miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
It's true, they still had cleric stance back then.
As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. freed from presumption and prejudice. I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful.
Shadow on her face is going crazy.
Lands that stretched on forever.
What is casting it?
Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Insane lore drop.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
It feels like a message from the writers, kind of, doesn't it? As they're closing.
Pray forgive my lateness.
As they're closing this chapter.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize.
It's sweet,
Your work
isn't it?
takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did.
This person has Lee's
It was
energy.
in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another.
It's not her
another.
VA, is it? Like, it's crazy.
Intrigued,
The
I
energy
made
is
my
so
way
similar.
to the edge to investigate.
It doesn't sound like her, but...
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them.
I think that was the island.
Realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Interesting.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Unauthorized extraterrestrial
You're very welcome.
activity.
It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh, I guess that tree is what was casting the shadow on her face. It was going crazy. We do have a lot to keep track of, it's true. It was so crazy. I think maybe whoever that VA is just has like the identical accent to Lee's, because even the way she was like, there were lots of them, it sounded exactly like her. Like, not the same voice, but the exact same intonation as Lee's. Same energy. P track? Is this my sign to P? Wow, I can't believe Vanna listened to my whole fishing story. Yeah, so it's Heidelin who needs to endwalk. I'm just scrolling through all this stuff that she said. Yeah, I don't think I had anything else to add. It was nice though. Nice little scene. Honestly, I think she clearly has so much love for all of the world's creations. Although probably the people more than anything. Hermes sort of seems to... Hermes honestly is almost like an animal rights activist that perhaps cares more about creations than people. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we've no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Ooh, I love the Umbra wind weather, it's so vibrant. I think we can kind of ascertain why. I'm gonna go piss. I was gonna say congratulations on the Super Bowl. Welcome back from the Super Bowl. I'm gonna pee. You're coming to Elbase? Yay! We're on Seraph. We're on good old Seraph strike. I'll be right back. That shot, was she doing anything back there? Any sinful behavior? Hope you enjoyed the wedding. Wait, what wedding? Was there a superb owl wedding? Worthy of his back, Vinay has a new course of investigation in mind. A couple got married during the Bad Bunny halftime performance as part of the show. Aww, that's very cute. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galenay said that she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle that she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? I think... There, okay. Because we had a cutscene with... We had a cutscene with Medion, like, down here by the 12 Wonders. I wonder if that's it. She seemed to be looking in this direction, but maybe this is the island. Given that it's named, I'm guessing that's the island that she was looking at. Telemon, have we talked to you? Those fish that swim up waterfalls. Maybe they'd be able to climb more efficiently if we slimmed down their bodies to reduce friction. It's a Hropkin. Is that what these guys are called? One of the many things that gets reskinned a million times. Please tell you one of them was an immigrant and got their citizenship? That might be. That sounds very sweet. Where am I going? That does not look like... I'm just going based on what I saw Median looking at. Oh, I guess it's that one. The one that I saw her looking at had mountains on it, so maybe maybe I'm fucked up and I don't know anything. You're catching up on one monitor while you watch me on another. Content maxing. Am I jumping? Oh. I spy with my little eye. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Is she gonna... Are we gonna fly on her back? Is she gonna turn into a horse? Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Oh, we don't need to ride her. Of course not. To me, Argos. Just ride a dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Grimithy here over to that island? Oh my... Look at this dog's face! Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together travelled. Yet still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. This dog's face is killing me. It's so dog-like. So stupid looking. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've ridden on an Argos before. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. Damn it, Argos, we know you in the future! But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is just like when we kissed Lees. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. This is a little preview of before I beat your ass in the future, Hydaelyn. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. We did kiss Lise, yeah. And then afterwards, she's all sweaty and she's like, oh, kind of got out of hand, didn't it? It was like the gayest moment in all of Stormblood. Oh, there's an ether current here.
Let me up there.
We were all there. Please say Ansel. I don't think Hydaelyn... Like, maybe she plays on an alt or something. Dude, if she ports us to the Cardinal Flats, I simply would have to end it all. The entity is identical to the one that you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. That's so dog. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Alright. Dog is actually a cat.
Let neither side hold back.
Dude, what are my buttons? I guess I should cardio myself, huh?
My blade sings!
Circumzenithal? Yeah. Wait, this music goes hard. I need to turn it up. Mother, please don't... True Blink? I'm just gonna shield myself if that's okay with you. Oh, I was gonna turn up the background music. Here we go. Dude, I'm so bad at these. Oh fuck, always be casting. Where'd she go? At least her lines are voiced, right?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Armed with a... Oh, she's dancing! Armed with a muse's war... I don't know how to say quite.
No quarter.
That's so fun.
Have a taste.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god, this is fucking... I can't... I struggle with this on Sage, dude. I struggle so much. Because I don't know how to, like, always be casting on Sage. I guess I can... I guess I can do this. Like, I have to be pretty familiar with the fight to know how to slide cast out of it.
I see you won't be easily
was it
overcome,
Emerald Weapon that does that?
Neither will I.
Not Ruby. That's the Emerald Weapon fight. I get so fucked on that on Sage. I don't know how to deal with it. Armed with a Magus' staff. Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay, I was trying to get to a safe spot. I didn't know what they were gonna do.
yourself.
Oh, it's chasing me the whole time? Oh my god, you bitch. Was that a... fuck me in my ass, I guess? I'm so bad at continuing casting on Sage. On Scholar, I just do the Rune 2 spell.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
She begins to siphon ether. Agape. Dude, I can't. What does agape mean? Didn't I learn that in Yuri on Ice? Damage down! No, that's the worst kind of... Ugh. Ugh. This is the worst thing you could do to me. How could I do this to myself? She's ulting.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength.
Oh my god, yeah, pre-Dawn Trail Black Mage would have been miserable. Although you'd have more damage than Sage. Did they have triple cast? At least? Ow! Oh my fucking god!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh. I thought I was gonna finish you off. Never mind. I like her weapon. Yeah, triple cast would help, but if you don't know in advance, like, side casting is really hard.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
She was gonna kill us.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
The dog acknowledges us. You know, I don't see people using this mount that often.
Well now.
I've only seen it a couple times.
I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I guess they don't memory wipe Argos. Guess that's why Argos likes us in the future. You took 3 Trez on Dragoon, you weren't very good at the balls part. Sage might not have crazy damage, but I do get to heal the shit out of myself, especially with Cardia. But that's something that I've noticed myself struggling with is not... I'm just like... when I played Scholar, if I couldn't slide cast my way out of something, I was like, that's what Rune 2 is for. I'll just keep spamming Rune 2. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. I'm not sure if he wants the final days yet. I think he genuinely just wants to know about space, at least from what I've seen so far. But I can imagine a future where Hermes wants us to die. A flower upon your return. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Wait, so what were all the jobs that she did? White Mage Dancer? What was the first one? I wasn't paying attention. Edging the mounting. Paladin? She does it all. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Let's go. Argos launches into the air with a powerful leap. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. What a view. I'm so glad that the weather is nice. This really is a nice zone. Noe something. Noe Tophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Okay, that's the tree. It's something about their individuality that seems to be untoward. So if you change your own physical form, I guess that's why it's looked down upon.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
You're getting tired. I hope you have a good sleep.
There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. close your eyes.
I am not closing my eyes. Prometheus, though.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
Thank you for your streak.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
What if they are the bad aliens unintentionally?
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
No
Yet
way
whatever
to know.
answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Oh boy.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
No, dude.
Yes.
I'm gonna end it all.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I'd rather see the candied apples at the end of Endwalker. Please! Give them to me! Ugh.
So, what is your opinion?
I don't think that Hermes has bad intentions. I think 3 is correct, but I do have my suspicions. He said some strange shit. He's a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
That's smart. I actually think we can trust him enough for that. Because I don't think he has
Then
bad
it is
intentions.
settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
I think he's just a little
It
weird.
would not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Well, might be too late for that. Oh no, my dog needs to get bundled. Hold on, Vina. It is not warm in this room. I did plug her. She has been tucked. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ktisis Hyperboreia, the largest facility. It stands... Are they fucking with me? You're excited to watch the VOD to see my reactions? Yay! There were some reactions. There was some stuff that happened. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Soleticos Boreas. It stands in Ethos Eletikos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Grimothy, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ktisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It's like a TARDIS? 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neas north of Poitin Oikos. Alright, so now we're going to the big other island. I guess we can unlock flying here too. I don't know if I'll do that. Oh my god. A creature bearing an uncanny resemblance to a cactuar appears to be in fine spirits. Oh my god, it's so cute. Good luck finding Hermes. Thank you, thank you. Good night. We're going up. Poitin Oikos, your favorite yogurt. It does make me think of Greek yogurt. What the heck? Oh, we are going here. Okay. The heck is this thing? Bro, this is like a Champions from Beyond the Rift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then me, number 8. This is Duty Finder. Observation stand? Maybe, maybe. This appears to be the teleporter Vina told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Aren't I not allowed to use this without... Okay. Why can't it be bought? Both. I thought this looked very Minecraft for a second from that angle. Yeah, the plants here are kind of crazy. What's that? Oh, that's the sky bridge. I can't wait to be able to fly here, actually. Minecraft. Ah, good. The Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. Okay, she gave me authorization, I guess. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Ah, is Minecraft your current, like, hyper-focused game? As for the way to Ktisis Hyperboreia, we follow this path, then turn left at the Crossroads. You got it, boss. I haven't been playing 14 much either. I basically haven't really played for the past 2 weeks, except MSQ. Can I get that? That might be a flight. I might need to fly to get that. Yeah, there's no... Unless... Oh, that looks like a flying. A flyer? Let me deal with that one. I was like, can I climb up the tree? Wait. No, oh my god, it's totally... Wait. It's evading me. Because sometimes sightseeing logs, they are flying only. Oh wait, that's not even the right tree. I don't think I can climb this tree. Unless there are stairs. No. I'm being baited by this tree so hard. No. Alright. Oh, there is an ether current though. You heard that you get to see your fave lizard in the Valentione event. It was such a nice event. I big recommend it. It's available until... It's available for another week, right? The 15th? Lala's here. How auspicious. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Didn't the door just open? What was that sound? Hello? Hermes is at another oh. Is this... Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Is this, Twink? Yeah. That door made a loud-ass noise. How did Vana not turn around? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Ah, you've come to the same conclusion as us. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk.
Wait, does that mean you believe me? He believes me.
According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest mind, not to mention Hyphladeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we have failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate such acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known that had Fandaniel lied to us. But the memory device... Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. The memory device, bro. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were.
Thank you for believing me.
Save your thanks. I did not say that I believed your ridiculous story.
Pugger.
But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. He does believe us, though. He's just too proud to admit it. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. Oh my god. Hunger in the garden. Hypnodeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Yeah, you can tell his pride is wounded. I mean, also, what a horrifying future that's been laid before him. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes Oh, an ambulance just went by. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Ah, yes. Mesopsis Euros. I know it well. Here it is again. Wait, why is it it looks like corn if you're far enough away. I know it's not. But it does look like corn. I am proceeding. Where are we now? Okay. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it's the only region in Alpes which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. What, do you expect me to praise you and your progress?
On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. He's negging us so hard that he's speaking nicely about Vana. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. What the fuck? Well then, Grimothy, he used our name. He didn't call us a broken husk. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... And again, perhaps Grimothy can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Someone needs to go into the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emmett Selk has nominated you for the task. Gotta make sure I'm not missing any dialogue. Ooh. Ooh. Good thing Odin is here. Can I? You're so tall, I don't even know how to attack you. I was about to attack another one, and then I was like, wait, I don't have to do that. Botanical abominations bear down upon you with ravenous intent. Why does this kind of look like a cake? Timing of the ads. Well, that's why we have YouTube. Is everything just gonna kill me? Wait, these things are kind of cute! Oh, look at their little baby marbles. I don't know if we've seen anything like that before. If we have, I've never looked close. Alright. Where... Am I just gonna be relentlessly attacked? Where... Die. Bro, this place isn't that big. He's not here, bro. He's not here. I'm like, do I just have to kill a certain number of marbles? Or are they gonna keep relentlessly... I'm not looking very hard, to be fair. Oh, there he is. I wasn't looking. Grimothy, where did you come from?
Grimothy, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company.
We're looking for you.
An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. Do you need help with that? It will not be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. If you say so. If you say so. Does that mean that in their view, marbles are like the most terrible creatures, potentially? They're not that bad. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? What? He thinks I'm stinky! I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. He got eaten by one once, he got snorted out by a Goobu. He hasn't had a good time. I don't know why he didn't ask for our help. Why would they create a creature that can cause so many ailments with its breath? I mean, they've created a lot of things that don't seem to have, like, positive effects for humanity. But it's like a mosquito, right? Like, there must be some... An apex predator, there must be, like, some reason why marbles should exist. There's so many permutations of them, after all. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Oh, honey. They've come to pass. Welcome home, Kanara. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in... Oh, what? Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. How are they... We are not preventing... You guys are all gonna be fucked. I'm very sorry. It's not gonna work out. Words without sound. Emmet Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes. Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
I hope nothing bad happens.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'll leave out the part about the fishing log this time.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
Wonder if he's seen it before, and that's why he's so depressed.
That we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable,
Dasha
I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
I had to pause. Someone's dreaming of the final days. I need to reread this dialogue because that was so distracting. The phenomena observed in both calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. In the first final days, pre-sundering, it warped creation magics, and the second it warped the people themselves. The key variable is the etheric density of the men in each age. Ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot— I love that he's referring to himself as an ancient. It's like, would you really refer to yourself that way? Living in the age that you are. We ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity negated our magics. That's right. Like, it's not uncommon, it seems, for a familiar to be etherically thin. Interesting. Dasha doesn't like the final days? Yeah, that is a hot take. We ancients is crazy. Alright, well, unfortunately we kind of knew this already due to spoilerers in chat, but okay.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
You walk away to pin your dog is spelled. They just revealed basically that people who are sundered have lower etheric density, and that's why they can manipulate Dynamis, which was one of the spoilers that pissed me off the other day. Celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theoris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
It is an evil alien?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh my god!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What the fuck?
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
hijacked by malware.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Oh no.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake.
No, she's blaming herself for using YouTube downloader safe.web. We all get malware,
Are you
girl.
all right?
It's okay.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
What was that about being a broken husk? Pretty useful now. That's one of the scariest things in this whole game. That made me like that. That was not a bit. I was physically recoiling. That was fucking horrible. No, we should be able to backtalk to him. Remember how in the future you called me a broken husk and nothing more? What about now? Oh, that was so scary. Deus. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. He just loves being done with corn. Corn is good. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Median's presence. He'll never admit that he believes us, dude. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Oh my god. Sarcasm is his love language. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've strained my senses to their limits but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. You know, this is a rare instance where I'm happy to be a very special, very, very, very special warrior of light. Like, we're so special. We are the most special right now. No one else is capable of doing what we're doing. Hear or feel it, why shouldn't we think it too? She hasn't, that hasn't been trademarked yet. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Median's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No,
Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide.
Median's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Where's Emmett Sulk? Did I miss him? You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. I don't know why I'm reading that every time. This music makes me feel very tense.
When I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, Mommy, yeah, that
Spammy.
looks really good. I like that.
Thank you for 36 months.
You don't like me? This is the worst Valentine's Day ever.
Greetings and salutations.
We seem to have encountered an evil alien.
Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me.
Median's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. You're a little tipsy. Did you have a Super Bowl party? I'm really curious if I missed Emmett Silk. You know I love my optional dialogue. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be somewhere. You went over to a friend's house and watched the game, followed by some skiing and... Wait, skiing and ice skating? I wish that were me. I love ice skating, but I haven't done it in so long. This is too far. Oh, you watch skiing and ice skating. I was like, damn, that's a lot of activity. You just watched the Super Bowl, drove to a mountain, did some skiing.
How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. It can't be.
Median's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Don't let you interrupt my immersion. That's okay. I'm kind of shitting myself. This is suddenly a horror game. That's okay, because there's a black mage over there. They'll protect me. Where are we? Lethe? Okay, I don't think it's over there. This is too far as well. Where have I not looked? Uh-huh. What is this? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report.
No, Krivithy! You mustn't listen to the... huh?
What is she trying to protect us from? Dude, what if she... It's wrong. It's all wrong. Like, what if she encountered the aliens? Her anguished voice flees towards the lake. What if she encountered the aliens that are responsible for what happened to Midgard Zomer's home? Any sign of Metian? Yeah, we know that shit's gonna get crazy. Like, hasn't she seen into our heart? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. She has such pretty hair. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being. Directly. In the meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metian we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. A frantic search will avail us little. Must be clever about this. It is a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Metian. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if that were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. I feel like he's trying to cover the writer's ass a little bit here, but I don't think this would be a good solution anyway. Because the other Metian would be just as easily corrupted by whatever this LimeWire virus is. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. How is my crackpot theory like the one that is approaching the closest reality? I really thought aliens and Dynamis corrupting the star was like kind of crazy. Because I've got a big brain. I really thought it was more likely that Hermes and his, you know, the intensity of his feelings would corrupt Metian in some way. Oh, my dear Metian, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hypnodeus has a suggestion. Yeah, Neural has been watching the History Channel. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Metian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Grimmithy will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Ooh. Once she ascertains Metian's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Grimmithy and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Metian's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Oh, they will, won't they? Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Metian and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh my god, we're escorting Emet-Selch. Yeah, they're gonna keep an eye on each other's ether. Now, did Metian go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. I'll take the lead, alright. I'm gonna yap at him as much as the game allows. Bless you, Dasha. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, when no one can find me. Kenora says, bless you, Dasha. Median's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. I'm gonna talk to you again. Oh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hypnodeus better not breathe a word of this to Azem. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Metian. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. But what if I want? Get down here. His clothing is taking on the wet effect. This is the G-pose wet effect. Why is coming up with backgrounds for art so hard? It's so hard. One thing that I've seen other artists do is just like take something from an anime and like blur it. Or like redraw something. Or take a photo. We have discussed his cat energy before.
here. I'm not here, please.
/point.
By that rock is she? Very well.
The snap. When will the snap be an emote? I guess that might... It might spoil it if, like, everyone could do the snap.
What? Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Median. I've heard the worst shit imaginable. I love the idea of the snap being a Mog Station emote, but then I'm like, I don't want to see other people out in the world doing it, you know?
Grimothy? What are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart.
She's trying to protect him. Hermes has such high hopes about, you know, the world being so beautiful and the possibility that there might be even greater possibilities. Oh, dude, I'm Kamala posting right now. He's just so hopeful that they might meet intelligent life outside of their own world that might make this world better because he struggles so much with the world that he's in right now. And I fear what she has to say is not positive. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I will talk to you again. Keep after Metian. Hythlodaeus and I will coordinate our movements. I'm inside you. Did we ever look at his legs? Oh, God. I guess they all kind of look the same. Not good. Just a reminder, please try not to be in the way of when I'm doing like an emotionally intense quest like this. It's a little distracting. Is this naos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Didn't Vana mention? Either way, it bears no trace of Metian's essence. We move on. But I'm not done talking to you. Okay, I'm done talking to you. There, I see her. She can't fly or anything, right? That's what she said? Now, where to close the trap? She is looking real cute back there. I know, Meerkat. I think I learned that when I was scared during the Matsya escort stuff. I was like, can I mount here? And then you guys explained that originally no. I got so distracted by how pretty it is here. I went too far. Oh. Doesn't this look pretty? There's someone else doing this quest at the same time, it seems. This is the quest you think of when you think of that. This must have been terrible if you couldn't mount up. Because it's not exactly clear where you need to go.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Collector's mount. Oh, she's so scared. Is telling the cat girl to chase the bird girl stereotyping? Cats are destructive to wildlife. Most qualified. The story is so good,
Please,
Hadrick.
We must speak.
This part, like, genuinely is scary. God, are her sisters okay?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
In Ea, Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
Alright, so it's not the crackpot theory, it's the theory that I thought.
Until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Damn, he looks cool as fuck though.
You fool!
So it seems like it's not, she wasn't taken over by aliens, it's just the reality is so awful. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave it well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. No, I completely understand where he's coming from. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteian's... Oh. I already said that. Is it because I'm Canadian that I can do a pretty good British accent? No. I've watched a lot of BBC. I grew up with Doctor Who on the telly. Caging the messenger. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. I used to be better at at a variety of accents. Now it's kind of like a muscle that I don't exercise very much. You're so bad at accents. If I'm like, there was a phase when I was younger where I learned German in like high school. And so in that phase of my life, I was really good at a German accent. I went through a period where I was learning Slovak and Czech, and so then I would be really good at like a Slavic voice. Weirdly, even though I know French, I can't do a French accent really. Canada is UK? I mean, kind of. We are Commonwealth. Did I used to watch the old showcase? Wait, the channel? Bro, I didn't even remember that until you mentioned it just now. Yes, definitely. That's right. Lala and I used to play Phasmophobia, and we would have a voice, like, for the entirety of a match. We'd be like, okay, it's like Southern voice time, or like we had I feel like we did Russian voices more than too. If I tried to do a Russian voice now, originally I was gonna make everyone from Garlemald have a Russian accent, but I just don't really. It falls into sounding like French and German. I just haven't practiced it enough. Even like when we saw Lena again before going to Elpis, I had completely lost my ability to do the Icelandic accent. Yeah, I remember that, Sion. That's crazy. I can picture the showcase logo in my head even. I haven't thought about that in ages. You can only tell different French accents? Yeah, I can tell, like, you mean like when someone's speaking French? Yeah. I can tell if they're like Acadian or Quebecois or from Paris. You remember their commercial breaks? Yeah, that's so crazy. That's something that I definitely watched so much when I was younger, and I just haven't thought about it at all. Alright. Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place... We're going to the TARDIS, by the way, speaking of Doctor Who. Even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteian is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. Duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any potential stake in the matter. Vana, Grimmithy? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteian's is the hand which tips us over the edge. It really got me thinking for a second that it was an alien talking through her. Alright, this was my original hypothesis. Something happened to Meteian. I did think it would be Hermes, though, that would make her tip over the edge. I guess both of my theories were correct. Nevertheless, if we're to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Metean is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Ktisis Hyperboreia we go. Québécois de Souche? Is that like a Lac Saint-Jean accent? I don't know the actual names for the accents here, but that's like the strongest accent that I can think of. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of cute. But I don't really have to contend with an accent like that on a daily basis. The most rural place that I've lived in Quebec is like Trois-Rivières, and that's not rural. Oh my god, we're all here. Wait, I'm not wearing my... Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll glam the surface rub onto this real quick. I can't go in looking like this. Ktisis Scholar. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. The strongest accent? Yeah, I don't mind it, but it is kind of hard to understand. I have a much easier time understanding like a Parisian type accent. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? I still don't know if I'm saying that right. No one has said it yet. Mistress Fana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. You have vanilla Coke? That's so... I think I have one Diet Pepsi left. I'll get it maybe after the dungeon. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail, exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Oh my god, he's our scan spell? Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azam, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or... Oh, she's the all-rounder. Or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Wait, can he tank? That's so funny. Or protective? Healing? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Grimithy, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Metean. And then we will face the future together.
Ktisis.
Are they really never gonna say Ktisis? It's not a real word, okay. I was like, maybe it's a Greek thing. Yeah, I'm like, okay, it's cool. It's cool that you guys can do all these jobs, but I actually have some friends with me. I couldn't see the invite to party button. I'm gonna key first and get a sweater. I'm just gonna tremble here for a while. You love that we can do the dungeon with these three. I am 100% gonna do it with them just for the, because I'm sure there's optional dungeon dialogue when you do it with them. And you know I gotta do it with these three. That must have hurt Emmett. Yeah, I'm like, wait, so I'm curious actually. Can Emmett... I don't know if I can even talk to them because I already have a light party. No, oh wait, I can small talk though. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna panic over here while I go pee. Because I'm curious, I'm guessing protector, I wasn't sure if that meant tank or healer. I can still see the menu. Like in duty support? Ah. Oh my god. So it's, oh my god, he's a Dark Knight! Dark Knight or DPS. That's so awesome. Dude, their pickies are so cool. Click form party. Okay, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to like accidentally enter or something. But yeah, that's so cool. Okay, I will be back. Dude, I'm so cold. What the heck? I'm just gonna wipe the gamer grease from my face. Who let them take a break? Where's my immersion? We're getting ready to enter a scary dungeon. Give me a break. It's interesting that Ktisis, or at least Amarant, is so idyllic. And other stars are just like, not. Alright. The gamer grease has been wiped from my brow. I, too, am curious what we're gonna run into in this place. I haven't been playing much. I don't play Sage that much outside of MSQ, so... my portrait is set. You hope there's a water zone? There should be. They love water. Alright, do I need to do anything besides... I got my Phoenix... wait, I don't need Phoenix Downs. You guys need Phoenix Downs because I'm gonna beef it. Alright, let's go. Crank the music up. Probably. You have 3 Phoenix Downs, Scott. You have 134. Okay, we're good. Don't be afraid to full pull, Lala. We might not survive them. We'll see. Wow, it's so pretty. Salem has 130. Okay, I feel so protected. Oh my god, we look so cool! We're RPing so hard! Lalo's got a nice portrait.
Turn back! Else I might be forced to.
Well, we gotta read. There's lore? Guide to Ktisis Hyperboreia. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Ktisis Hyperboreia, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide variety of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. All right. Oh. I assumed we were pulling. But she has placed her salted earth down. My fingers are so cold. I'm just gonna eat that. This is so pretty. Holy fuck. Uh oh, she you use the what's the ability that I don't know my Dark Knight abilities, man. What's the spin around to heal yourself? It's a little harder not to know when to panic heal a Dark Knight. Why am I forgetting all of my buttons? Is it because my fingers are cold?
Lisa.
You love the theme here? It's very chill. I just love so much that we're in our robes. Oh, that's not all cooled down yet. Well. Sure. Icicle? Are you summoning icicles? Yeah, okay. Those things are always line AoEs, I swear. Icicles. Alright, what the? So it's gonna start shaking. If there was a tell, I surely did not see it. Directly inside that. Oh my god. Oh, the footsteps. Is it the footsteps? I didn't clock that at all. That's fun. That's so fun. I did not. I'm so used to seeing footsteps in the snow. Alright, no more lore books. Nailed it. I saw them eventually. I knew there was going to be some kind of tell that you guys have picked up on. Oh, this is pretty.
warn you. Stay away!
Oh, living undead. I wish I could take my cardia off of you. You should die. There we go.
Bro, I'm such a good healer. I'm like the best healer. I actually noticed the living dead of my...
Please don't die. She's fine. Oh my god, I'm forgetting I'm the worst healer though, because I forgot that Toxicon's in AoE again. Again. Okay, I used it. There we go. Shaking my head. Any lore books? No. Oh! Wait, no, that's just a treasure coffer. Oh, observation journal. Alright, we won't full pull here just because we need that journal. I would say my one complaint about healing for a dark is that with a warrior, you can tell when they're low and they hit their bloodwetting. So it's really easy to not heal them. But with the Dark Knight, unless you're literally like on comms with each other, it's kind of hard to know when they have it. Alright, observation journal. That was a really good living dead, by the way, Lola. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it's impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. Teen wolf? If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I'm gonna fall in love with a wolf? Ew. Don't touch me. I haven't really been making note of the monsters that we're fighting. Right. What are you doing with that? Surely you're gonna do more than breathe on us. Wait. Two... Was it always two heads? Uh-oh. Okay, I see. Alright, I think this is gonna get complicated. Hello? Why can I not?
I don't have my...
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm so sorry, guys. It's gonna go... And then, am I... I guess wrong. I'm not keeping track. Oh, is the direction of the heads... Is it just like literally which head it is? So like side to side? Oh fuck, I fucked up again. Yeah, okay. I don't know how you would know which direction though. Let's just kill it before it can kill us.
Die.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you would tell like which one is gonna go first. With more observation, I'm sure.
I'm sure I could tell.
You're so glad you had the Blackest Night up when I was targeted. I had just used Icarus, so like I knew I needed to get to you guys for that stack, but I was like, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked right now. Impalement, thank you, Keeper. That is the...
That's the ability.
There's only 3 enemies. I love the sound of these birds. Which Stormblood dungeon is it? Don't tickle me. What Stormblood dungeon is it that has the birds that make that sound? It's the one where you learned the both ends spell. Swallow's Compass, thank you. Yeah, you can hear the birds cry really distinctly in that dungeon, so I've... Oh, hello. So I've always liked it.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
That was a crazy view. A lot of shorter pulls in this dungeon, huh?
Thank you, Salem, for getting the treasures.
You're bad at reading those types of moves. Yeah, I could tell that whichever head is lit up that's like the direction that it's gonna do the frost breath type thing in. Oh, hello. But as for which would come first, I'll need to look back at it. Flying life forms an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was relatively simple to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them by to the same location each time, as it would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Aww, this is so Axis coded, guys. Do I want the answer? Thank you for asking. Yeah, usually what I'll do is I'll look at my VOD after and I'll be like, okay. Usually, when you have that, like, third-person view of yourself, it's a lot easier to figure things out. Oh god, we're at the last boss. Alright, so they haven't baited us again. We are...
So, it comes to this.
We are fighting Hermes.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I really like this boss music. I respect him, man.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
He's made the outside unsafe.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Oh, that doesn't look safe. Oh!
Tossing winds, pierce my foes!
Oh god, that's a kind of nasty damage over time.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
No. Which one? This one? Oh god. Wait. Maybe I don't go here yet. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so dead. Wait, how am I not dead? What happened? Pardon me. Nice interrupt.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
You know... No, I'm so fucked here. I'm so fucked. How do I know where to go? Oh, it's... I'm so fucked! I'm in the wind! I didn't realize it was a timed thing. Let's do that. Oh, I'm hurting so bad. Oh my god.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Look at my shield! What's even on me? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah! There we go.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Shielding myself. I need help.
Even when transformed,
There's too much shit, dude.
I am not finished yet.
Am I doing that remotely, right?
Die.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was the classic.
My power.
Healer needs to. I mean, I don't think I can blame being a healer on that. I fucking ate so much. You guys did great. I was fucking eating it. Vote Axes for Sita Van Daniel. No, really. Oh my god, you guys, you look so cute. Cute but sad but determined. You need to get punched in the face at least once. That's usually my style. What do you have to say? Nothing? Let us leave the rest to Emet-Selch. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. You've been chasing this for so long. Wait, did something drop? Pass. Oh, I was trying to click him to talk, but I... just speech bubble. A merry chase he led us on. He doesn't have anything to say, does he? He's just winded. Aw, I wish we could go into these little nooks. Did you get it, Salem?
Yay! Yay! Salem got the Caduceus. Yay!
I'm glad you got it if you've been chasing him for so long. Wait, it looks so cute. Oh my god. Won't spit acid at you, so rest easy. Truly an asshole in the binding coils. I'm not gonna G-pose. I'm just gonna take an RP pick. What's a good... What would Grimmithy be doing? What would it... What? Yeah, Lalo's gonna kick ass. Would I lean? Would I... Wait! Petey just did the snap. Is that the Emmet snap? I don't like this snake? No, I love the snake. Not in binding coils, though. I'll just sit. There we go. We just look so cute. I had to take a pic. Oh, there's... Oh! You can approach... She doesn't say anything, though. I thought that she was saying Mog Station, like, oh, they should make it a Mog Station emote. I didn't realize that the snap emote was literally his snap. I couldn't think of, like, a suitably serious pose, you know? I was, like, leaning is too aloof.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
He's scary.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized.
Why can't he... I don't understand why he can't listen.
Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Never mind, it's aliens again. It is aliens.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion.
And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice.
Wait.
We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful
Is this a callback to the Bard quests?
Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
And the Song of Oblivion?
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Okay, aliens are back on the menu, at least. Thank God.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Really?
Have you lost your mind? You
He did
heard
say
what
he
she
would
said.
listen.
She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
If this is what the universe has to say.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
I did say he was an animal rights activist.
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Bro, I pre-watched.
Command. Universal memory alteration.
I pre-watched
Target
this
area.
shit.
Ktisis Hyperboreia.
Ktisis Hyperboreia.
Started.
They said it!
Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hyperboreia. Metion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
We have to get out of here. We have to evade this.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh my God.
Here.
Fly, Meteion!
All she can do is...
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh my God.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
She was 100% aura farming.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not
sad.
yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Planted a tracking device in the bird?
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well.
So sad.
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an
So
incorrigible
sad.
associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
It's just so sad. We came here knowing that we couldn't do anything, but it's still so sad. It's so sad. Wait, so Vanal remembers too? Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where they should still be.
Wait, what others is she talking about? I was kind of thinking about the other.
Given the
Metia.
likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Okay, we're becoming a dog. Dasha, yeah, Dasha, let me enter your mind. Cat dog, true. It is cat dog.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Did he memory wipe himself as well?
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Yeah, he only designated a location. He got wiped too.
But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well.
Yeah. Everything's fine.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Shut up.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yes, we do.
Dude, he's gonna die and he's gonna feel so bad that he ever treated us poorly. He's gonna be like, oh shit, she was cool actually. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely that he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Metean, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Matteo would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel.
Oh shit, she wasn't a piece of shit. She was a piece of shit. She was way taller and cooler than I thought. That was so sad. All I can think is like everything that they're gonna go through. It's so horrible. It's so horrible. Yeah, no, it's crazy that I literally predicted everything. The memory wipe, the aliens, kind of. Bobby being a bad guy in a way because of his animal rights activism. That affecting Midian, but also the aliens affected her. Damn. As an archer turned bard start, you have such an adoration for Hithel on such a deep personal level. Speaking of bard, is that... Okay, well maybe people can't say anything. But... Okay, you guys can at least say Song of Oblivion was a plot point in the bard quests, right? And the end result of those quests was like, oh, like it's actually just nothing. Like we were chasing after nothing, but like what's important is our songs of friendship and love. Most people don't even remember Kairos 30 seconds after mention. That's crazy. Like, why would he mention a memory altering device? That's such a, it's such a sword of Damocles in my mind. Like, okay, when is he gonna use this? And who's gonna use it? Lala and I were discussing, and I was kind of like, so I wasn't sure if he was gonna use it. I wasn't sure if Midian was maybe gonna use it. And then another thought we had is like, maybe the Warrior of Light will use it. I wasn't sure like to what end. I just knew that like even before today, we had made even before we revealed everything, we had made too much of an impression on Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk to truly be forgotten. That would be impossible. Chekhov's Kairos, yes, yes. What's a Kairos? Did someone use it? I don't remember. Wow, you know, and because chat had been so terrible up to this point, I was debating not sharing my theories at all. You guys are lucky that I'm such a chatty bitch and I just can't resist. I can't resist sharing my deluded theories. You don't remember this part of MSQ? Yeah, it's crazy. Things are fuzzy. I don't know, Spammy, you're okay. Wait, I see Lala yelled at you though. Lala has free reign to kill anyone in chat for any reason. You gotta watch out. I spoiled myself today. It was the Heavensward ones, right? Yeah. Isn't that great? There are so many job quests that I haven't done, but the Bard quests were really good. The Heavensward ones especially. You take your punishments, good. Off to bed, good night, Miller. May you dream of buns.
Exactly. Lala just indiscriminately kills people, and I love it.
That's what we need. We need more of that in this chat. More indiscriminate killing.
You said Elvis was a blur to you. Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny. Maybe that's why people have been dropping spoilers in chat. They just like don't remember what happens when because of Kairos. That must live, die, and know. Vana is watching you in quiet contemplation. What I didn't predict was that Vana would also escape. I mean, I didn't know that she... I knew that... well, we hadn't met her yet. I knew that Emmett and Hythlodaeus both needed to get memory wiped. I didn't even know she would be involved, so I guess that wasn't part of my calculation. But I am surprised that she has her memories. I assumed she was gonna yell like, Median, I put a tracking device in her foot. and then we'd like escape on our own. You have class in the morning and you should go to bed soon. Oh, I would not want to sleep either. Every time you meet a dog that doesn't glow or fly, you'll be secretly disappointed. I am sorry to say that this dog doesn't fly. Salem, I'm so happy you got the minion that you've wanted for so long. What a perfect day. Grimothy, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they've been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Bro, this is so Chrono Trigger. This is crazy. How many comparisons to Chrono Trigger did Elpis get when this came out? Respectfully, I'm not like, oh, this is totally stealing. It's very cute. I love it. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. You've been meaning to play Chrono Trigger. I won't spoil anything then, but there is time travel. I must spoil you in that regard. There is time travel. Wear frog? I don't think I have a frog mount. You avoid Reddit and forums on release. Everyone wants to complain. Yeah, someone mentioned the forums earlier when I said, hi Lala. Actually, you know what? I will take a ride. I will eat bread in Lala's passenger seat. That sounds weird. Yeah, someone mentioned forums and how like, oh, you haven't read the forums? Like, people definitely hated Hydaelyn, even pre-Endwalker. Like, you're not the only Hydaelyn hater. And I didn't say this, but yeah, I would never read forums. I don't really... Sometimes people want to share memes too. Like when, you know, if I get to a place where there's like a big meme, people want to share the meme. And I'm like, I don't read forums or any... Like, I don't look at any of that stuff. So your memes... it's lost on me. I don't engage in the community in that way. Thanks for letting you join in the dungeon. Of course. It was the last base Endwalker minion you needed. That makes me so happy, genuinely. That's so delightful. You loved that I was sus of Hydaelyn. I still am. I still want to kill her. Okay, I'll say I do like Vana. But I do think Hydaelyn needs to die. That's my next hypothesis. Because the existence of Zodiac and Hydaelyn in the first place is literally, it's a band-aid. Is this guy still complaining about how loud these people are? Yep, still complaining. No, this is so sad. Good night, Lala. I assume this is I assume I'm gonna get an achievement after this quest, or maybe the next one, so I won't be doing MSQ much longer. Thank you so much for being a tank. A dependable tank. And mod. Wait, yeah. I mean, your tanking is great, but your modding is next level. Thank you so much. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Gunbreaker Lala when? She does? She does Gunbreak as well. Alright, we're gonna get some... You're gonna do Gunbreaker and... Oh my god. Dawn Trail, I think, is gonna be 2026, guys. Probably.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help. I can't. I can't. This is where we part ways. I don't hate you anymore, Mother.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Just kind of makes me curious about... I'm pausing here because I'm not going to have a chance to say this later because there's going to be a million cutscenes. It makes me curious about... So the final days happened like thousands and thousands of lifetimes ago. However long Emmett has been lonely and sad. Hydaelyn shattered everything into reflections. I'm just curious, like, why the final days is happening to us at the moment that it is. I'm sure it'll be explained. I don't really have an idea of that yet.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
So this is why she made her
alternately
iconoclastic
we might try
convocation.
to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair To unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Bard mains are pogging. Can you do something about the fog in Alpes? No. She didn't have the strength for that.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Don't show me the final days. Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
We don't know how the Paragons escaped the Sundering, do we?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
No. Oh my god, he must be so sad. Hythlodaeus just went to go become a part of Zodiark.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Okay. Okay. So that's what Zodiark did. His astral quality let them, like, restore the celestial currents that served as a etheric shield against the dynamis.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Music's going crazy. This is my favorite part of this song.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
It's ice. The element most closely associated with the light.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
She is aura farming so hard right now.
She wasn't even idling.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
that was insane. Report to Kryl in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. It does look comfy. Did we wake up right here? Like right at this spot? That's really cool. That's really cool. Also a good choice because it's instanced. Really good point. Really good point. You don't want people teabagging you as you wake up or whatever the hell. Perfect transitional music, I agree. I really want you to play Final Fantasy III. I don't really have anything to say because that was like so much. That was so much. Dino, that makes me want to cry. Oh, I'm inside someone. God, I don't have anything meaningful to say besides that she was Aro farming. That was so much. I just don't really have anything to say right now. It's Elpis weather here now. Yeah, the weather here is always kind of trash too. I'm back.
Grimothy, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
You wish Final Fantasy XIV wasn't teen rated so they could use blood for that scene? It was kind of scarier that it was like black oil. Yeah, I thought it was scary. The end of Elpis is one of the most overwhelming parts of the game. No one expects anything. I was just trying to think, like, I want to watch that back. Probably a few times. Yeah. It kind of keeps with the older Final Fantasies for us old heads. Yeah, I suppose. So that's the end of, I think the next one is 88. I'll leave that for next week. Yeah, I just feel like there was a lot to... Oh, they didn't mention my weird cloak. What was I gonna say? I don't know. It was, I guess what I was trying to think was, like, was that, like, because I think I had just been talking, I don't think it was on stream, actually. I think I was just talking with Keeper about thinking about Shadowbringers and all the issues that I have with it still. The end of 5.0, going to Amarat, meeting Hypnodeus, confronting Emmett Selk is probably like just one of the best things you can play in a video game, like despite any issues that you might have with it, which I had many issues with Shadowbringers. You just can't deny. On that note, can you share something? If it's something like you want a reaction from, I would recommend messaging me maybe. Sorry, it's hard for me to judge when people want to share things. We pray dog with us promotional support. Stop. Stop. Never gonna beat the Organization 13 allegations. No, literally though. Look at me. Look at me. It's so Kingdom Hearts. But anyway, yeah, so I was talking with Keeper about how strong that part of, like, you know, for any issues that I have, I can't pretend like that isn't one of the best moments of playing a video game, playing a story that I've ever had, the end of 5.0 specifically. This is, I'm gonna have to watch it back, you know, because I've also seen a lot of people play the end of 5.0, and every time I'm like, what option are they gonna choose? Are they gonna say what all by myself? Are they gonna say I challenge you of itself? Like, it's so good. It's like so epic without being like, there's no like cringe. It's just awesome. And I'm curious if this part might like upend my feelings. I'm like just so emotionally devastated right now. Wait, Ahab, you're right. I don't have any X's in my name. I'm not... oh my god. So what are the rules with Kingdom Hearts? You have to like take your name, anagramize it, and then add an X somewhere. So I'd have to be like Scar Rot X, something like that. You grew up not far from San Francisco? That's true. Every time I go to San Francisco, there's so much fog. Anagram plus X. Finale's Walk is one of the best scenes in the game. I was like just speechless. It was everything leading up. I was already like, I didn't have any tears left to cry after the end of that dungeon. And I think Meerkat said, like, and still you cried when I said, wow, I predicted everything. And it's true, like... And that reminds me of one of my favorite stories in the game is the Dark Knight job quests, specifically the Stormblood ones. And I'm not going to spoil anything for people who still want to play it. But basically, like, you kind of know what's going on. There's no, like, big reveal. Like, you could say there's a big reveal, but like I feel like it's intended that you kind of know what's going on the whole time. And there's aspects of like dramatic irony. I can still know what's going to happen, and if something is well written, it's still gonna fuck you up. That's a sign of strong writing and character development to me. Yeah, I really respect that in writing. That was something that stood out to me about the Dark Knight Stormblood quests, is it didn't need to like, it didn't need to have some crazy twist to shock you. It didn't rely on anything. It was just really strong. It was really strong. That's Organization 13/Nobodies. Yeah, I don't know what Grimmithy's Organization 13 name would be. You like writing that leads you to assume direction but still ends the critical hit when delivered. Because it kind of... I wonder if... Obviously, you need to have strong writing for that to work, so that's part of it. But then there's maybe another element of like... They're not like afraid to like give you, to like let you know what's gonna happen, and that almost makes it worse because you're like, yeah, I'm prepared for this, and I wasn't. No, I've been told that before, Goose. I have been told that before. Makes sense. Makes sense. Was her first writing in Heaven's Word? I've heard every time and also, I don't know if this, I've gotten kind of conflicting answers about this. I don't know if people know for sure, but I don't know if like the Sorrow of Verlet questline was her as well. Oh, Coils! That's, oh my god. Of course. She created Moonbrita. I don't really care about Moonbrita personally. I know people obsess over her. I just don't really care about her. She did the rogue quest. Wait, that's crazy. Because those are the quests that I have skipped cutscene on. I've done every other quest. But those ones, I just couldn't take it. Okay, respect somewhat lowered. She didn't do Verlet. I'd be curious who did. Because that, so far, that's my favorite writing in the whole game. Wait, can we find an Organization 13 name generator? That's probably so easy, right? Convert any name to a nobody name. Do I just do my first name? Grimithy. Oh, hang on. I need to pull this up. I don't think that's gonna... Wait, that actually looks like something... Why does this look like something that we heard about in Elpis? Oxy Hitmerg? Maybe. No. Grimithy might be a hard one. I think it's struggling. The G makes it real weird. I know. I'm like, would... I don't think even... Xgurm. You found a generator that you like? It gives multiple options. Like, it gives you a whole list. Yeah, having to click through is... Ergmix. Ergmix might work. You gave me a great one. Wait, what? Did you post one? Am I blind? Oh, wait. Did I not realize that Mithrogix? I didn't even realize that was an anagram. Yeah, what's up, Che? How's it going? I have a headache from crying. You sent a generator, thank you. Nolithius.com. Okay. Ahab's was really good though. I don't know if we're gonna top that. That one was actually readable. You just did a 12-hour stream. Were you doing... I avoid spoiler. You're doing like the raid stuff, right? You should let me know when you're doing another BA stream because I can watch those. Alright. Wait, why is there right? Might is right. Hang on. Is Grimithy a right-wing extremist? You were doing Savage? I hope it's going well. 12 hours is kind of insane. You were doing Savage and maybe a BA was in there somewhere. Yeah, Ritamix or Mitorix, I guess. Mitorix is kind of our... No, these are actually pretty good names. These are actually pretty good. Oh my god, I'm so exhausted. I'm kind of like not playing Frontline very much lately, but I was like, well, it's Onsel Day. Maybe I could go back to Ether, but I don't think I feel like it. I think I'm just emotionally exhausted. Some of these sound like gobby names. Thaumaturgy. This kind of sounds like thaumaturgy. Zimgrothy. Wait, oh, Mighty Rocks. Oh wait, you're totally right, Ikea. I didn't see this one. Mighty Rocks is actually a gobby name. It has a score of 16. Oh, I guess they're given scores. This is a really good one, Salem. Thanks for sending it. This somehow manages to make names that are real. Mothy, wait. Where's Mothy Grix? Here. Yeah, that is definitely a gobby name as well. Pork was hosting a BA this morning and you just didn't remember if you started streaming during BA or after. Is Pork still doing BAs? I thought she was taking a break. To be fair, I haven't done one in... I'd have to do a name search for myself on the helplines. I feel like I haven't done a BA in like a few months at this point. I'm overdue. I've just been MSQing. You're a Kingdom Hearts fan with too much time on their hands? Maybe Kingdom Hearts. Maybe I should play the original Kingdom Hearts as one of my Let's Plays. Oh my god, bro, my head is killing me. This is why it's hard for me to cry. I get a headache. I get a headache in my... I don't know if you can tell. You can't really tell. I just look like cute and flushed or whatever, but I get like so splotchy and red and I get a headache and my nose looks like Rudolph. Time for a hot cloth. Wait, Dino, do you have a link? Could you post a link on Discord if it's... You can put it in chat, but if it's too hard to find now, in Discord later. Because I watched a Kingdom Hearts lore video before 3 came out, I guess, and I don't remember anything, but I really... Normally I have a rule about video essays nowadays where like if it's over 30, 40 minutes, I don't really want to watch it. I don't really have time for that. But for Kingdom Hearts... For Kingdom Hearts, I have time. No. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game. I just like hearing about the lore. I have never played Kingdom Hearts, but before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I was like, you know, I'm interested. Everyone says the lore in this game is insane. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate it. Yeah, Salem, I'm trying to think what I have for noise now. I usually have, you know, with like PD streaming so much and Keeper getting back to speedruns, I usually have background noise from streams now, which is nice. And then I don't know what my current YouTube poison is. Commentary videos. Shorter commentary videos. Oh, speaking of YouTube, I made a video. It's not about Final Fantasy. It's about YouTube if you want to watch it. It's short. It's a micro video essay. I don't really make videos that are over 30 minutes either. More like PooTube, that's right. Yeah, but the conclusion that I came to at the end of that was like, what? I just like making videos as a artistic expression, so I'll keep doing that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do any more. Originally my plan was like, oh, at the end of MSQ I can do some frontline. No, I can't. My frontline break will continue. Oh my god, I'm looking through my tabs. So much happened today. Remember when we were just doing Ace Attorney style questioning? It's minus 19 outside. What are we at here in Montreal? Minus... What the f... Okay, I've been really cold all night and I thought I was just being a little stinker. It's minus 27 with the wind chill. That's minus 17 Fahrenheit. That's cold as hell. Sent me the YouTube channel's playlist. 2 videos for Kingdom Hearts, and there's an ARR lore one in there. I mean, maybe they're drawing some comparisons. I could cut MS streams down to half a level. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. Today was a very long one though. I did want to get to the end of it. But it was emotionally difficult, I won't lie.
I won't lie.
Feels like minus 31 where you are. What the hell? What the hell?
Aw, let's raid Mammy.
I assume she's playing Frontline probably, right? Yeah, she's playing over on Crystal. Mammy raided me recently, so let's go hang out with her. Yeah, we'll see you next Sunday. I don't necessarily have other stream plans besides Sunday. I kind of just feel like working on video projects. You love traveling back to your home server, hopping off the game after you return home. So when you log in next, you'll be confused why you're spawning at the Gridania Aetheryte. I'm glad that my home is also the place that I'm just always in Ul'dah for now anyway.
Good night, everyone.
Stay warm, apparently. I did not realize how cold it was. Yeah, thank you chat for being... I mean, I assume you were good. I was not looking at chat quite as much to give Lala a chance to kill people. So hopefully she didn't have to do too much of that.
Yeah, I'll see you on Sunday.
Maybe earlier, but I'm not gonna promise anything.
Take care, bye-bye.